Good evening, everybody. Hi. How's everybody doing? Just gonna do some mapping tonight. Just work up, unlock more points. I might try a new build. Trying to cook like a flame wall build, not like a flame wall SRS either, like just a self-cast ignite flame wall build. Just want some more chill and relax. I've gotten some. I played a little bit over off stream. Got some okay upgrades. They're still on like what I call mediocre tier gear, but hey, we getting there. Right now we're 75, 75, 75, 57 with 200 and effectively 66 regen unbuffed, buffed, 439. So, not too bad on that front. Oh, the game volume is a little low because I had it low because I was hanging out in Discord people. So we could pump it up a little bit more. Sand pits, augury. Man, that's gonna be a big map to do. Alright, let's do Hidden Grotto. I don't mind Hidden Grotto actually. Probably one of my preferred maps, to be honest. Just trying to just have like a decent mapper right now. But at the same time, I also like just experimenting with builds. Okay, I think that might be a bit loud. There we go. I think that'll do. They can even maybe try doing some hardcore streams here in the future. To start getting in the practice of it now that I feel like I understand the campaign pretty well. The only boss that still scares me from the campaign is Silver Fist, but I'm sure I could come up with a few builds where I don't have to engage with him too well. That's super annoying. I hit the spacebar to roll out of it and it just didn't matter. Rip map. Now I only got a tier 1 out of that. Less recovery sucks, but I might have to run it. stunning, more pack size. Alright, let's try this again. Thankfully it's a map that didn't have anything on it. It'd be real helpful if I had access to my other 4 sentences. That's what's really holding me back, is big HP node and Aftershocks chance to make my current Aftershock setup more reliable. That was some weird targeting. I tried to like slam on the actual rare, but it went to the left of him instead. This is a number. Hey, Toma. Welcome back to the Quiet Mob. You official sheeple. Thank you for that 12 months. I don't know why my notifications didn't work there. How you doing, man? Many bad life choices and played PoE 2. That's not a bad life choice. What are you talking about? It's a good game. It's just not finished. For me, I can't stop playing PoE 2. It is my peak entertainment right now in gaming. So are you going to play in PoE 2? What's going to be your avenue? Oh, and playing PoE 2. Got you. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Well, let me give you some good life choice advice. Don't make bad choices, and then you don't have to commit them. Easy, forehead. Probably 10 out of 10 advice. Won't find any better anywhere else in life. Are we suggesting that I sleep? Bro, you know what I say That's my #1 channel rule. IRL first. You gotta take care of yourself before you can take care of your online self. Instead of playing a PoE 2. Hey, look, man. I, unfortunately, am going to be a hypocrite when I say this. But it is more important to take care of yourself, sleep, instead of playing a video game. Now, however, even though I give that advice, and I know that's the correct advice, I myself don't listen to it. So, take what you will, because I did do a 19.5-hour stream over Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. And I was awake for over 27 hours. So, it may be the correct advice, but I even don't listen to it. So maybe I'm an example as why you should sleep, because you should not aspire to be me. I'm not what I would call a good role model, despite being a dad. Maybe I should sleep then? Hey. If becoming me is not a deterrent, then I don't know what to tell you. Go watch it instead. How's the big bonk? Well, I don't have a damage problem, that's for sure. Right now, I'm in this awkward, my damage is fantastic, but my defense is not. If my regen doesn't out-regen the damage, I'm pretty much dead. And if my regen does out-regen the damage, but I get stun-locked, I'm also dead. So, we're in a weird spot right now. And we're only, like, in T6 maps. But, like, I'm not on crazy gear or anything. I'm on, like, pretty, like, average, mediocre gear. And I'm only level 76, so... And actor, I think. It just really comes down to armor is disgustingly bad. Evasion and ES is just, like, objectively better, so I'm, like... I'm deciding if I want to transition into an evasion build, or get lucky and get a Cloak of Flames and just accept that Fire Res is going to become the most important defense stat in my life. Ooh, and there's the perfect example if I get stunned. Just fucking went down to like 200 health there. Yeah, I have I have quite a few characters. Only a couple of maps though. I'm just building up my maps right now. So that way I can get some currency, get some gear, so when I try out a new build, I can afford it kind of deal, like make my own gear and stuff. Ooh, money! I'm playing SSF, but I'm in trade leagues, so I can play with friends if I want to. But Orb of Annulment, that's the first one I've seen. Which you use bow there for him, but I respect it. My Poison Pathfinder, I really like it a lot. It's a good mapper. It's just boss seems painful. But I'm looking to make more of a passive build because I played like 2 pretty active builds, so I'm looking to just lay back. But like I'm not ready for like summoner passive yet. I still want to like press a button, so I'm trying to cook up a flame wall build. Because I've done a cold build, I've done a poison build, I've done physical builds, I haven't really done a lightning build yet, but I'm kind of saving that for Stormweaver Sorc. But I haven't done like a fire build yet, and I know I got some decent fire gear set up, so. So yeah, I'm just in weird spots right now. Alright, this last one I'm gonna be using. Yeah, all the suffixes are used up though. Even if I hit life, I don't think I'd use it. Yeah, let's just get rid of it. So we have enough force to make 1 tier 6. Oh cool, and that is a 6. Nice. Nice, okay, that's pretty good. Give trash. Yeah, it can happen. That's why like I don't mind like pre-prepping gear for alts. As an example, where is it? Where is that staff? Is it? Pretty sure it was a staff. Yeah, see, I got this right here. It's unfortunate it's got like a prefix mana, but +5 to all fire spell skills. And then increase crit hit chance for spells. So that's a pretty decent level 58. In fact, let's do a slam on it since I plan on doing a fire build next. Reduced attribute requirement. Kinda dick. For suffix. So if we don't get spell damage or fire damage on prefix slams, this is big sad. But I also do have this wand with +4 with spell damage hybrid already on it. So it might just be better to go wand. It's only one less skill level. Let's regal. Okay. Hit tier 4 intelligence on suffix. That's pretty decent actually. So we might be wanding instead of staffing. Because I got this level 18 with increased fire damage +1 to fire skills and spell. So I got some twink stuff. I can afford to see how this wriggles out. Nah. Kind of sad to hit the accuracy, but whatever. Oh yeah, I was waiting to... Okay, alchemy, come on. Waiting for that dream plate belt base to hit. I am just so freaking, like, ugh. Yeah, I got a lot of good stuff. But yeah, this is my current weapon right now, Toma. It's 400 P. Oh, sorry, almost went full PoE nerd. Physical damage, two-handed mace. And then my offhand is 357. So it's not amazing. You can get up to like 1,000 on a weapon. But considering how hard it is to craft gear, this is pretty decent. It's just unfortunate that the physical damage roll is only tier 3. The hybrid, the flat tier 4 was nice, but yeah. If it wasn't for the rune socket and the chisels, it wouldn't have broken 400. So we're like in this weird stage of life when it comes to gear. All right, time for augury. Ugh. Fuck augury, man. So yeah, we're in this weird like mid game phase. Our elemental reses are capped. Our chaos res is at 57%, and we're attribute stacking. So like I said, I'm not having a damage problem. It's just a defense problem right now. I definitely would like to get more attack speed so the windup didn't feel as bad. But it's just so hard to get attack speed right now because we're so tight on our passive tree. And we still gotta respec out of Resolute Technique. So we still got one more level, well technically 2 more levels that we gotta do into attributes. And then we gotta do 2 travel nodes before I can start speccing towards a my strength equals accuracy. And then once I get that, I'm able to take out Resolute Technique and start getting crit back in my build. which will then really be giga damage, but it's still like basically another 10 levels before I get all of that done, which means I don't have that many levels left for defense or attack speed to solve some of my quality of life. So it is a build. It's a very heavy investment build, that's for sure. So going Act 2, every level check for a dual string. I'm pretty sure it's a better base than Zealots. Since it fires an extra arrow. It depends, right? On my Poison Pathfinder, Zealot is better until you get to Act 2 Cruel again, where you get the upgraded versions of those bases. And then maps, you get the final, because it goes like dual string bow, expert for Cruel, dual string bow, and then it's like advanced dual string bow for mapping. So you'll be replacing them a lot anyways. So like a part of me is like, yeah, you should go and check, but another part of me is also like, just push through until you get like a Cruel Act weapon, because then that'll carry you pretty far in the mapping until you can get something better. Also, like, even when you're in mapping, you'll still be going back to Act 3 to check the vendors, because the Act 3 vendors in campaign offer better loot than your hideout vendors, because hideout vendors, for some reason, caps its loot level, but the Act 3, like, campaign vendor keeps scaling to your character level, so basically your hideout just sucks compared to campaign vendors. Which is weird. But you still check both, right? It's still more chances at something, but it's just, it's weird that the campaign is just better, though. But I'm just chalking it up to an early access problem, because there's a few things that are still overlooked that you wouldn't expect to be overlooked, but it is what it is. I.e. the Titan inventory, you can't control click out of it, and when you hit the Doriani or the Hooded one to ID items, it doesn't ID the items in the Titan inventory, so there's definitely early access problems that exist. But unlike most other companies, I expect GGG to get it all fixed and organized. Is a joke, yeah. Yeah, I only have half of my ascendancies done. I gotta wait for a 10-room ultimatum before I can go and upgrade this guy, get the last four ascendancy points, because I literally cannot do the 3rd floor as a Titan in Sanctum, even with like all my available slots filled with honor resistance, which is like 40%. It just takes 1 or 2 rares to just immediately deplete the honor bar on the 3rd floor, so it's just... I'm just kind of in this weird stuck phase on that. And I can't do a 7-room ultimatum because... Well, for lack of better words, it's bugged. It doesn't actually give me my ascendancy points, so I have to wait for the hardest version in order to get them. So it's just a whole bunch of like early access bugs and stopgaps right now. They're just making it a little bit annoying. Fuck Sanctum, Sanctum, yeah. I didn't like Sanctum in PoE 1. I don't like it here. There is one change they could do to Sanctum to make me go from despising it to enjoying it. Remove the honor bar. I think it's so dumb that we have effectively an HP bar that is not dependent on my character ability and defenses that determines my success. Like, because the problem is when you get to the 2nd and 3rd floor of Sanctum, you have so many negative modifiers that the run just becomes reliant on RNG. So your decision making gets completely thrown out the window, which I don't like. Because almost every single time I've done like a high floor Sanctum, I've always gotten the negative modifier. When you select a room, it may not be the room you selected. Which just means when I need to select honor restoration, I just get fucked out of it 9 times out of 10 because the negative mod is just like, ha, you wanted that room? Get fucked, forehead. And so it just kind of like completely removed the decision making. And then like the other mods are like, oh, let's hide all of the rooms on the floor, or let's hide all of the negative modifiers you have so you don't know how you're getting fucked. So, like, all the difficulty in Sanctum is straight up removing any control or information that the player can get. Which just feels cheap. It doesn't feel like I'm failing on my own merit. I'm failing because it's rigged, so to speak. Make honor tied to rewards at the end. 0 honor means 0 reward. Yep. No. That is just as bad, if not worse. Because at that point, I'd rather Sanctum be removed. Because if my whole success or reward structure is based around something that completely ignores the merit of how I built my character for a secondary arbitrary system just to add inflated difficulty for no other reason than to be difficult, I just won't engage with the content. And the only reason why I'll engage with Sanctum or Ultimatum a little bit is for ascendancy points, but once I get those, I'll never go back. Like if I do it and I fail because like I just suck at doing the boss and my build just dies because I'm not able to do mechanics or something, I'm like, okay, I need to get better. But if you say like, yo, quiet, you worked on this character for a while. You've built it up to be very good. What if I told you none of that matters and you have this balloon? And if I throw a dart at this balloon and you let it pop, you automatically lose and I take all of the money out of your bank account. I just won't play your game. But if you're like, hey, quiet, if I throw this dart at you and you flinch, I get all the money out of your bank account. But if you don't flinch, you get all the money out of my bank account. I'll go, you know what? Bet. You know what I mean? Because that's on the merit of, am I tough enough? One is a decision that I'm in control of. The other one is a decision I'm in control of participating, but once I participate, I have no control over if I succeed or fail, because it's completely dependent on another external factor. So, really good dex int rolls. Bad strength roll. And whatever armor. It's got 2 open suffixes. If it hit double res, that could be really good. So I'll hang on to that. Man, I really wish I could re-roll that. But I'm sure GGG will figure something out that's fair for everybody. As of right now, even though I don't like the bosses in Ultimatum, it's the only option in which I have a fair shot at ascendancy, getting my last 4 ascendancy points on my Titan. But I gotta get to like area level 76, which is like, I want to say like, I don't know, like tier 7 or 8 maps. Not 7 or 8, tier like 10 or 11, sorry. So, I'm still a ways off before I can even get them to drop. And the worst part is, like, my last 4 points are nothing like anything insane in terms of power. It's just, like, nice quality of life for the build. Which is really funny to think about. Just more regen and HP scaling. And then more aftershock chance, which just ups the consistency of my earthquake procs for damage. Another 7. Woo. Temporal Bubble really screws over my build. Like, so fucking hard, man. It literally takes me like 2 full seconds of wind up before I can do any damage. Because of like, for some reason, they just like this idea of two-handed weapons not allowed to have attack speed unless like you give up half of your build to invest into it just for quality of life. We leveled up, chat. And guess what that means? We get another +4 to all attributes. It's so pretty. I can almost wear hybrid gear. Doo-doo-doo. think I can upgrade both of my ores now. Hell yeah. Big gains right there. When I'm done this map, I gotta go all the way around and look at all the gear, all the vendors, which I doubt I'll find any upgrades because I need some pretty decent gear in order to get upgrades. Which vendors are not likely to give. That was annoying. I tried like jumping over to those guys like 3 times, but it kept pushing me back for some reason. Alright, it's like 16 monsters left, it's fine. Let's just get lucky. Augment, T4 Waystone, Transmute, oh boy. God, ritual rewards feel like ass, like truly. Feels so good having a 6-year wind up. Hey, Ground Zero, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh well, good thing I was already done that map. I was just seeing if I get lucky and maybe get a ritual reward. The answer is no, because it was always the chaos damage one. Honestly, pretty fucking good. Alright, so what was this? Black art. 4 life regen per second, 3 to 4 out of chaos damage attacks, 25% chance to intimidate enemies on hit. It's not bad. And we did level up, so we gotta go check our vendors. Alright, please hit a fancy regal. Okay, so we had a tier 5 hybrid and strength, and then we hit a tier 5 increased armor. I wish I had some exalts right now. That has the potential to go hard. How you doing, Ground Zero? What's new with you, man? Okay, let's check all of my shops now. Sorry, hardcore SSF run, because I like suffering apparently. Yeah, I was thinking about starting one up, do a flame walled build. Just because I crush SSF hardcore in last epoch, I did decently well in Grim Ugh. PoE, I got up to like 70s, 80s a couple of times, so I'm not bad at hardcore environments. I don't know, I'm just in like a, let's vibe. Okay, with careful play. Honestly, I think you'll get further by not playing carefully, because when you try to be careful, you're more likely to fuck up. Just fucking full send it, bro. Alright, it seems like we will be getting absolutely fucked out. Again, I would need exalts to see if I can hit better, but I already know what chest I want. And it's a unique, because it's the best unique for fucking Titans right now, and it's really bothersome that that's the case, but hey. So you guys want to hear my idea for a flame wall build? And it actually sounds absolutely unhinged. Sorry, I missed what I said. Don't play carefully. You're more likely to fuck up. But who wants to hear my idea of an unhinged flame wall build? That is going to be chaos inoculated. So, Witch Hunter is kind of actually super fucking insane for a firewall caster with Chaos Inoculation. Because A, you get Calling Strike built in. B, Sorcery Ward is super cracked, and it works with Chaos Inoculation. And it only gives you less armor and evasion rating, so it doesn't fuck over your ES. And then you also get chance to explode on enemies. So built-in clear. I say careful, not building defensively. No. If you play carefully, like if you're like, oh, I'm gonna hang back a little bit, you're gonna get slammed by the Silver Fist Monkey in Act 3 almost every fucking time. So you gotta play like within his nutsack. It does not fuck up, and that's the only way to fucking deal with him. So I've noticed when I play recklessly in hardcore, I play better, and then when I play like a bitch, aka careful, I always die. So I just stopped caring. And I just always full send it when I'm in hardcore environments. Now, that doesn't mean be dumb, right? Like, obviously, big red attacks move out of the way of, but... Yeah, I think if you do Chaos Inoculation with Sorcery Ward, Calling Strike, and Zealous Inquisition, it could go really hard. That's my crazy idea of the night. Caster Witch Hunter. What do you guys think? That was my next build idea, Cook. You think I'm like I overcooked, like it's going to be burnt, bad build, or do you think it's worth the attempt? That sounds like an idea. You see, that's the thing, right? Like, it sounds like a good idea theoretically, but there's something logic in my head that says you're going to be fucked for it. And I have no idea. Just roll with it. Well, here's part of the thing, right? You start the fuck down here, right? As a fucking mercenary. So, and if you type in fire, like, this is your closest benefit, right? For fire damage. And if you type ignite, you got immolation fireproof. Again, sigil fire, burning nature. But all the good shit is way the fuck up here. And then you have to make it all the way over here for Chaos and Knock. So, like, you basically have to come out, boom, 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 fucking nut rush. Around to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we would come around like this, travel to here, cut here, grab the elemental, hit this wheel up, cut to here, come up here, grab this wheel. And then by that point, we're like in the 30s. Then we can cut all the way to grab here. where we also get like additional like minus enemy res and shit on that. And then split this way so we could also grab another chance to explode. We don't care about the hits because flame wall. And then I have to cut all the way like this up to here for this, which would then be like level 70. And we haven't even hit any ES nodes. So with that kind of pathing, then we'd probably want to come up here because that's a multi. So come up here, grab this, which means we have access to refocus. Dependable ward. We could get calibration, austerity measures. Yeah, so we might have to do some like weird like armor stack ES. For our like last 20 points, which might not be enough to get like 4 or 5k ES. We do have access to Illuminated Crown. We're Chaos and Nox, so it doesn't matter. That's a 40% increase right there. Yeah. So it really is just like figuring out the fastest pathing. Or I could just be like, cut through here, hit this up, come through here, come all the way down this way, and then just start rushing up to here and forego 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points. Even though this would be all my early game damage. And then 2 more points after that. Which, this is actually pretty worth for like early game to get me like started. Yeah, I probably ignored that and just hit Ancient Aegis. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I save 1 point by going outside. But then I miss out on these 2 points. So I think for 1 point getting this is better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then 1 point, 13, 14, 15. And then if hell, even if I forego this whole side, I can grab all of that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Grab all of that, and then I could cut up here and grab the pen. which puts me really close to all the early witch stuff by like my 50s and 60s. Because I probably would actually go down into this for the 30 flat energy shield. And then if I do the then it's figuring out. Assuming I grab this and I cut here. What's the fastest way to chaos and knock? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then have access to soul blue. And then because I went here. Hell, but if I go this way and then down, right? Then it's 1, 2, 3, 4 to this. And then I can get burnout. Then I can pick up enchanted barrier. Eldritch Will's kind of wouldn't be worth it. Well, so if I went that way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I want to try Chilula Monk. I mean, I heard a lot of good things about Chilula Monk. I haven't done one yet. Tempted to do one. Basically, I would have no notables for how many levels? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Then that'll be 4. So that's another 8, so that takes me to 32 just off that. $33, $34, $35, $36, $37, $38, $39, $40, $41, $42, $43, $44. $45, $46, $47, $48, $49, $50, $51, $52, $53, $54, $55, $56, $57, $58, $59, $60, $61, $62, $63, $64. Actually, we'd probably go this way. $65, $66, $67, $68, $69. 70, 71, 72. $73, $74, $75, $76, $77, $78, $79, $80. There's 123 points, so that'd be like just to get that. I'm like level 60 to 70 range, and then I could start building for energy shield, which means I'd grab these nodes. I'd grab this. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more levels. Grab this wheel. Get my pen. Grab. That's recharge rate, so that doesn't help. That's all recharge rate, so that doesn't really help. Grab that. Don't even really need that, to be honest. Grab that. Yeah, see, that's the issue. When I start thinking about something, I get, like, lost in my sauce so easily, chat. It's not even funny. Alright, we're going to take that map super slow and careful, but we're going to juice a little bit more. He was talking about a ranger earlier, Ground Zero. Before you think it's a merc build. Can we just have druid already, chat? We all know I'm druid pilled. Alright, I know I said take it slow and then I immediately pop a deli mirror, which is lagging out my PC. Huntress of Spear. Huntress would definitely seem cool, but we all know I'm a closet furry with all the transformation stuff, Keck. Also, I have it in my head, there's a small chance that Grinding Gear Games adds a Spriggan form. Because they have a Spriggan mob type. And since Druid has to start where the Templar is, that means, right, it has to support both melee and spellcasting. And the Spriggan mob types are casters. So that means there's a very real chance there's a Spriggan caster transformation. And if that's the case, I'm super curious on their take on it. Closet Kappa, right? Yeah, I fire gas arrow and then pop a flame all and everything goes boom. I just use poison from gas. Yeah, I do. I do poison pathfinders. I do poison from gas to on vines. Then vines attach to targets and eat the poison gas damage and apply it to the targets, while the poison gas also applies its damage to the target. So it's kind of like a little bit of a double dip. Yeah, that's most builds. A lot of builds right now are extremely weapon reliant, except for casters. Because, you know, they don't need the flat damage off weapons. Because it's built into the spells. I'm back. Stupid amount of number of skills. 8 ground 0. Want to see something stupid? Where is it? Look at this mace. I have a weapon swap to totem, so my when I swap to this weapon set, I have a different tree for my totems. So my totems get +7 off one mace. And then my other mace is a +4. So my totems are getting a +11. Oh, fuck you. That's great. I'm happy for you. What if I told you I got that mace free? Off of Buddy. I really want to feel that burning rage. Homie League, best league. But yeah, no, it's nice. Unfortunately, I only use my totems for like extremely tanky rares and bosses, so. Ground 0 dislike that. Everyone's having to play in a broken economy. Meanwhile, I'm sitting over here playing my own like SSF micro economy with a few friends, and we're all just having a good time. Very safe for leveling. Yeah, Monk is really good. It wasn't at the start of EA, because you just couldn't get gear for it. But now it's a lot better, now that gear is, like, obtainable for Melee now. For context, at the start of EA, I started a Monk. I used a level 8 staff until level, like, 28. That's how down and out I was on getting gear. Got to Dreadnought and I was just like, fuck it. I quit. I'm gonna go play something and have fun. I haven't gone back. I should probably go back and finish up that Monk, but I feel like if I'm gonna go do a Monk, I just restart, to be honest. I just realized what map this was. And this map has a map boss. And I know the map boss. It is my personal hardest boss in the entire game. I think it's harder than the Pinnacle boss. Fucking silverback gorilla, bro. The Silverback Gorilla is the only boss in the entire game I cannot do without dying once to it every attempt. Monkey. Really, it is. Just like no matter like how well built I am, I just get one shot by him eventually. Unless like I just get locked in and I just fucking do it, you know? But I haven't had that locked in run on him yet. Yep. That overhead smash tracking, man. As soon as he winds up and he like fucking like try to roll, he just fucking immediately 180 slams you. I cannot mentally grasp the timing on that. It's the only thing that kills me in the whole game reliably. I want Monkey nerfed. I want him nerfed so badly. Monkey has no right being the deadliest boss in the game. I have a personal vendetta against him. And that vendetta will never go away. Well, the bright side is we made one tier 6 off that. So we're able to sustain our tier 6s a little bit. And a tier 5. Which means I only need to make 2 more tier 5s to make a tier 6. And we've continued to build our supply for 7s and 8s when we get to it. I only need to do 3 more tier 6s. It's rough out here for armor builds. Because armor objectively sucks in this game. Just like it does. It just fucking sucks. Alright, well now I can do a chill Riverside. We got everything we wanted out of the last Riverside outside the boss rewards, so I'll take the win. Because we got the Beyond benefit, we got the Delirium benefit, and we got the Irradiated benefit for the whole map outside the boss, so... Again, I'm still not a fan of losing 15% XP on death. I don't know why GGG thinks that's the only way to punish a player, but it is what it is. I don't agree with. I'm with you. There's a lot of things I give him credit for, and there's a lot of things I'm just like, why? In PoE 1, I was like, why am I losing XP on death? Like, it just, you know what I mean? It's just like, whatever. It's like, all you're doing is just slowing down character progression for the sake of slowing it down. It kind of goes against the whole point of an ARPG, in my opinion. I mean, when you die in PoE 1, like, you just go back in and try again, but in PoE 2, if you die, you lose, like, the whole map benefit. I think that's more than enough of a punishment if they want, like, a carrot and a stick logic. I don't get why losing the map too. Hear me out. I come from last epoch, so losing a map I'm okay with. Right? But what feels good, like, reason why it doesn't matter in last epoch as much, because they have a chest, right, at the end. No matter how much you like, no matter when you die, unless you die, like, to the very first mob, however much of the map you clear determines what's in that chest. So even if you die and lose the map, you still get, like, pity reward, right? Also, last epoch, you don't lose XP. So I'm okay with losing the map, but I'm not okay with losing the map and losing 15% of XP progress. It's like one or the other, not both. But I also play hardcore, right? So when you die, you lose a whole fucking character. But, like, when I'm playing softcore, like, what's the point? Softcore, right? You'll just get it back eventually, so what's with the arbitrary? You just go fuck yourself, you know? Why are they adding hardcore mechanics for softcore peeps? Because some people don't want pure softcore, but they don't want to play hardcore, so this is what they call midcore, which is fine. I have no problems with midcore stuff, but the big difference between hardcore mechanics for softcore peeps is I don't view it as a hardcore mechanic. I don't. In hardcore, you lose your whole character. You're set back to fucking 0. Losing a map, oh well, put in another fucking map. You know what I mean? Like, that shit is, to me, it's fucking free, right? You have maps for days. Especially in softcore trade, you just buy another map. So, like, losing the map really isn't a big deal. They should give 3 portals if they don't want to do 6. Well, they have 6 portals. So you can leave and go back in the map, like, up to 6 times for, like, if you fill up your inventory. But if you die, you lose the map, right? Like, you don't lose the map layout. You just, like, if you had breach on it, you lose breach if you didn't do breach before you die. But if you do breach and die, and the only bonus on that map was breach, then you didn't lose anything, really. You're just running another map. There's no loss in that regard. Layout suck donkey balls? I agree. Get what I mean, though? 3 attempts? Yeah, no, I see what you're saying, like, with the 3 attempts. Which, like I said, there's ways to do stick and the carrot. I think they give too much stick and not enough carrot. So I'm okay with 1 try per map, but do not make me lose 15% experience if I die, because I lost the map as the punishment. I don't need compounding punishments, so to speak. And if you want to keep the 15% XP loss, then give people more attempts on the map. Pick one or the other, don't do both. That's ultimately where it comes down to for me. And I think that's my hard line of acceptance. Some people may not agree with it, and that's fine. But that's where I stand. I think it's, for me, a fair compromise. But like, what also like, I was talking to my friend Zombu about it in Discord earlier. I think the reason why it doesn't make sense for me in this game versus something like PoE 1, they've publicly stated they're trying to make PoE 2 more new player friendly and more casual friendly. But like, losing 15% experience, and if you die once you lose the map, so to speak, is like the most like anti-casual new player experience type of content I've ever fucking seen. It's fine for like hardcore people, right? Because we'll play shit regardless of how good or bad it is, because it's the type of people we are. But when like most of the casual audience is getting filtered out by like Act 1 boss apparently, but when they finally make it to endgame and they see that, they're just going to feel so fatigued that they're going to be like, why even bother? It'll be more like just like a camel's a nail in the coffin, straw that broke the camel's back kind of thing. So to me, that's part of the reason why it doesn't make sense, because it doesn't in my head line up with what they're saying. Because like don't tell me you're trying to make it more new player friendly and casual friendly, and then do the complete opposite of that in the most important part of the content. That's where I feel like I have the disconnect. So like, shout out to my buddy Zombu for like pointing that out, because I didn't really think about it until he pointed it out, and I was like, yeah, you're right when he said it. Which I think is a little fucked up, to be honest. So I just wish, like, either they were more clear with their goals, or if their goals have changed, they express that. So that, like we as players know where their head is at. You know what I mean? In terms of design decisions. 100% disconnect between what they said and what is in the game. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. I also want chaos damage nerfed. I know I don't have capped resistances in yellow maps, but at the same time, I can't get more resistances because fucking crafting is just pray to Jesus you get what you want. There's no, like, deterministic factor that I can, like, use in my favor to make things better. So, there's essences, but, like, the problem is essences right now only really guarantee blue. And greater essences are so rare, you can't really get that upgrade to rare deterministically. I think essences are the answer to add some deterministic elements to crafting, but greater essence are just not common enough to be reliable. Alright, one defense. Let's see what we land. Increased armor, of course. Alright. Dexterity. Okay, grease energy shield. Alright, that's not bad. Let's try this one more time on this one. Evasion rating. Bad dex roll, and yeah, that I'll kill that one off. This one is actually like kind of usable, and it's worth at least attempting the slam on when I get slams. No, that's kind of shit. I'll just sell that off too. Thank God I got 2 maps out of that last one, otherwise I'd be really kind of fucked right now. And I know I'm playing in Trade League, and I could just trade for the better stuff that I need. But, like, truthfully, I want to play this game as an SSF. It's just, I'm right now, because early access, I just want to play with some friends. So that's why I'm in trade. So I'm just self-imposing SSF. But, like, truthfully, I really, really hope GGG goes back on the concept of balancing around trade. Because it makes just everything else about the game so much more miserable. They should definitely balance around, like, SSF environments. And then just let trade be the fucking shit show that trade is. Scarcity of resources. Yes and no. Because the problem is there is a scarcity of resource when you're leveling, but when you get to mapping, if you just put on a bunch of rarity gear, suddenly that problem goes away. The issue is you're forced to magic find. And I don't want to build for magic find. I want to build for my build. So I want them to move the magic find off gear and add it to just the base game. Leave whatever, like, Venter's Gamble, like a item rarity unique. Leave the unique as a unique, because that's kind of cool. Let people who want to do that have that element of, like, the unique at least. But make rarity scale in like, content. Like, on bosses, on waystones. Don't make it scale exponentially off gear, and then if I'm not doing it, I'm just getting fucking absolutely shafted by reward. Because if I go on my Blood Mage right now with its rarity gear, I literally in a white map got 2 divine drops, like 10 fucking exalts in a single map. So, like, it's very easy to get resource, it's just you gotta build for it, and I think it's so fucking dumb. They could balance for both since they're separate leagues. Yeah, but then they're doubling up the work that they gotta do. And I think it's just better if they balance for SSF. And then let Trade League be the shit show that it is. Because you can't ever make trade balance. Because a free market system will always get exploited. So you should at least be able to balance it for SSF, which is a much more controlled environment. And that's what I like about Last Epoch. They balance for SSF, and trade may be a shit show, but at least the game feels rewarding. And so it's fun to play regardless of trade. And I think that's how all games should be. You can trade if you want to, but it shouldn't be a requirement. And right now it feels like a requirement. But yeah, I want to be rewarded for content, not because I have 120% item rarity on gear. You know what I mean? Also, like, building for item rarity is so fucking boring. Oh boy, I get 100% more of my rare shit, which means I'm gonna get more goodies. Woo! You know what I mean? It's just like, so boring. I want to be like, whoa, bro, this weapon doubles my DPS. Let's go. And then I go fucking slam a boss that was kicking my shit in for the last, like, 2 weeks. And I just absolutely fucking annihilate him because I got a fucking double DPS weapon. You know what I mean? That's the exciting stuff. Not, holy shit, did you see my 80% rarity rolled fucking helm? Woo! I may only have 1100 life, but I'm gonna get 10 more divs out of this map. Like, truthfully, magic finding is the reason why the economy is so fucked up. And magic finding also reduces the amount of build diversity. Because if your build cannot magic find on minimum stats and do the highest content on minimum stats, it's a bad build and you shouldn't play it. Because if you're not magic finding, you're not making enough money to be able to keep up with the economy. So it just forces everyone to magic find in order to just be on equal footing. So it's to me the ultimate fucking bane of just any existence. Hey Mao, just play SSF? Yeah, but because the game is balanced around trade and magic finding is a thing, you also have to magic find in SSF to get the enough currency to be able to make any level of gear. And so you're forced to magic find in SSF just to get enough gear to SSF. It is a fucking cannibalistic problem. More like pulling a lever. Like I said, if they made greater essences more common, it would alleviate the crafting strain just that little bit more. You know what I mean? Because then you can at least like determine one stat outcome in your favor a little bit more reliably. Is inherently against deterministic crafting. I mean, I kind of disagree, because there's a lot of deterministic crafting in PoE 1. Like, a lot. So I don't think they're against it. I think they're just trying new stuff in PoE 2. And all the stuff they're trying is ideas they've had for a while that they thought were good, and they're realizing real quick it was not a good idea. And now they're like feeling the brunt of their reality. And so we just gotta wait until they come up with a solution that they are happy with, that we will tolerate as a community. Nerf shit out of the good options. Yeah, but counterpoint, in order to add new content that feels good, that doesn't feel also like just a complete rip-off of something else, you kind of got to nerf stuff to add new stuff that feels good. Because, like, if you don't, everyone will be like, oh, this is just this, like, this league, but slightly more annoying. I'll just go do this league instead, you know what I mean? And that's kind of like some of the problems of season-based games. Is eventually you go through so many ideas that when you try to add in new ideas, you just can't. So you gotta kill old ideas so the new ideas that get it added in feel appealing and like a worthwhile upgrade. That's why I do not like game developers keeping every season mechanic permanently. Because I would much rather a game developer have a really banger-ass season, remove it, and then come up with an idea that's similar to that really banger-ass season, so we get another banger-ass season. And it just keeps long-term enjoyment more interesting, because I don't have to worry about, okay, what new idea can we add in that doesn't completely break the game of power creep. I stopped PoE back in the day because there was a lot of sitting in hideout and trading and not playing the game. Yeah, that's why I got to the point where I said I don't trade anymore. I'm just going to play the game. What I get is what I get. And the only people I'll trade with is my homies. Because then it's not an economy-based thing. It's like, hey, bro, do you have this? Yeah, okay, cool. He gives it to me. And then they'll be like, hey, bro, do you got this? And I'm like, yeah, I got you. You know what I mean? It just becomes more like helping each other out, which is way more fun. And that's kind of what I'm doing right now with PoE 2, and it's honestly really fun. Even if I am like a little weaker than I should be, because I'm not trading, but whatever. One thing I'll give LE a lot of credit for is the crafting system. You're welcome. Mau Mau can do a test. I literally bitched about crafting every day, hours upon hours of ranting, to the point where I made a PowerPoint presentation where I then did another 4-hour presentation explaining why the original crafting system was fucking dog shit. And the whole community said I was wrong. I didn't know what I was talking about, and I said, bro, you guys didn't play the game enough. Trust me, you'll see one day. And then fucking EHG's like, you know what? Let's just change the crafting system, because we're tired of hearing about quiet, and this being a contention point of all the time. And then they fucking created the best crafting system in the fucking entire ARPG space that is being yoinked by both Blizzard and eventually, because I guarantee you, eventually, GGG is going to yoink the last Epoch crafting system of deterministic outcome and do it in their own way. So I will gladly be that guy who says you're welcome whenever someone talks about last Epoch crafting system, because I know for a fact I was one of the biggest spearheads of fucking pushing that shit. Honestly, I hate farming the website for trading. Yeah, so do I. That's why I don't do it. I will say I do like the currency exchange. I think that's a huge upgrade. My ass can't wait for the day until dodge roll has phasing. Or I can get phasing that isn't just a unique pair of boots. I'm tired of getting pushed across the entire fucking map by a charge enemy. I really am. Yeah, I wish they had NPC for auction house items. They did have NPC for currency trading. Now they moved it to pay-to-play system. Moved it to a pay-to-play system. Is that peer-to-peer or pay-to-play? I'm assuming peer-to-peer, but it could be anything with my tired ass right now. Peer-to-peer. Okay, it was peer-to-peer. Acronyms on the internet always have me second-guessing. Because fucking one acronym has fucking 10,000 meanings, depending on context and who's saying it. And so I've got to the point where I'm like, I almost want to ban acronyms out of my channel, so that way people have to type out stuff, so I don't have to ask, which acronym are you referring to in regard to this specific conversation? Because I could read it in multiple ways. P2P, yeah, exactly. Penis to penis. Poops to poops. Pussy to pussy. Gotta be gender inclusive here. Okay, time to fight the Colossus. Enjoy. I'll say it, even at the behest of people saying this is a stupid idea. But, if they don't want to give, like, more deterministic outcome of crafting, make exalts rain like dollar bills at a strip club. So, like, if I can't guarantee outcomes, I can at least have more chances at them. Fucking make exalts, like, as common as transmutes. need to be as common as transmutes. Hey, I agree. That's why I said it. But you know how many people will be like, but my economy. It's like, bro, the economy is already in shambles. Might as well at least make it fun for the people who don't want to engage with the economy so they can have fun in SSF. The economy already fucking sucks. Why not just make the game as a whole more enjoyable? I'll stand on that. And anyone can fight me if they disagree. Div can be the new Exalt. I mean, Divine is more valuable than Exalt, right? It's like 180 Exalts to a Divine right now. The worry is if you make Exalts as common as Transmutes, then we won't have a new baseline currency, right? Like, for example, like, just because we can, like, get $100 bills, right? People often use only $20 bills. So if you make the $20 bill as common as a nickel, we need a new $20 bill to fill the role of being a $25 bill. And that's the worry with the Exalts. If you make it as common as a transmute, what becomes the new $20 bill? And personally, I think it'd be something like alchemies, or Vol Orbs, or hell, even Chaos could fill that. Divs can be as rare as an X now. No, I'm fine with divs being as rare as they are now. Because, like, honestly, like, they don't have much use, really. Like, re-roll stuff within the same tier. Ooh. It's only useful in a very few niche cases, so I'm fine with that being rare, because it's not important to my progression as an Exalt is right now. But, like, Chaos Orbs, like, I rarely use them. Because the chances of hitting the thing I want to hit on the items I want to use. Because, like, if I have an item with, like, 4 good stats and 1 bad stats, I'm tempted to use a Chaos Orb. But, like, it's a 20% chance to re-roll the bad stat into something that's possibly better. But it could also be worse. At the chance of possibly making a good item worse. So it's like, I just don't want to risk it. You know what I mean? But, like, if I regal something and there's, like, 2 bad stats and 1 good stat, then it's, like, worth chaosing, because what if you hit a good stat? Yeah, I don't even use them on potential upgrades, right? Because, like, view it this way, okay? With an Exalt Slam, it's adding a stat no matter what, even if it's a bad stat. But with a Chaos, you have to remove a stat to re-roll a stat. And you don't get to determine what stat. So it's more often or not going to make the item worse than better. So you're effectively, like in Last Epoch, bricking an item with the old crafting system for a chance at something better. So it just, like, it really devalues its purpose. So it's why I never really use them, because just statistically, you're not going to get better anyways. Because what are you going to do? Reroll mana into 300 other affixes that I could possibly choose from? And out of those 300 potential affixes, only like 50 are possibly usable to your build at that time? Like, just the odds are not there. You know what I mean? Potential upgrades in a wider view, though. Yeah, but here's the thing, right? You roll it for a potential upgrade in a wider view. You don't get it. Okay, you just, what, keep rolling until you do? You're just going to waste Chaos Orbs more often than get something good because they're going to constantly cycle through that. Or instead, I could just be patient, run maps until I identify a rare that is an upgrade, and then it has an open prefix or suffix that I can slam onto it to make it better. You know what I mean? It's just times cost fallacy a little bit, because it's either I could reroll now and maybe have it now, or I could just wait and be guaranteed something later, eventually. No, you put 3 in 1 bench? Yeah, but again, 3 in 1 bench, if you don't get a good result, is still just potentially a downgrade, right? Because if you put a item level base 65, 50, and 70, it averages the item level base. And then it rerolls all the stats, and what you can get out of it, 9 times out of 10 is just more hot garbage on a shittier base. Because item level on item determines what tiers can roll on it. So unless they're all the same item level, you're just gimping your possible outcomes of higher affixes. So it's just... Well, it is another chance, and like I used a 3 to 1 myself. It's still just... There's so many affixes, the possible chance of hitting something good is just so low. Really, like, this whole game feels like a Skinner box. It's just lottery after lottery in hopes you get something good. I feel like I'm fucking in a casino right now hitting a slot machine on fucking literally everything. That's what all the crafting is? Not all, right? Because, like, I like essences a lot, right? Like, essences, I think, is, like, a good middle ground between, like, RNG, but determinism, right? Because, like, with like, something like Essence of Enhancement, it's a defense modifier. So that means you know it can roll either evasion, ES, armor, resistances, right? And it can only roll from that pool. It's still RNG, but like 9 times out of 10, most of the stuff out of that pool you probably need anyways. So unless it rolls really bad, it's probably going to be good. And then if you had greater ones, you could then further boost it to rare. The problem is you can't get greater ones, so all you're getting is like one decent stat off of blue, if you're lucky. And then you're gambling the rest. So I just wish I had more ways of applying essences on items, because at least you're narrowing the margin. And I'm okay with not getting exactly what I want, as long as I have a method of at least narrowing a margin in a video game. But you just don't get enough greater essences to really narrow your margin and make actual potential upgrades. So I'm just stuck with the Transmute, Og, Regal, Slam Exalts. If I don't get anything good, oh well, we try again. Because I had one greater essence, and it felt like, I won't lie to you, man. When I was able to essence, see what the stat it was, Og it, and then greater essence, and get 2 good stats. Oh, you have no idea how good that felt. But right now, unless you get lucky off a Transmute and an Og, you're not really guaranteed 2 good stats, you know what I mean? So I think essences is the right approach. And this is just like, fuck it, I just want to throw something on, see what happens. You know what I mean? Just kind of like, I want to waste it for waste's sake. Now, Vol Orbs, I have no issue with Vol Orbs. I think Vol Orbs are really fun. I think they are the single best crafting currency in the entire game. Because it's like, oh, I got a finished item. Everything I want on it is there. Let's just fucking risk it for the biscuit and make it fucking big dick, you know? Because, like, I have this chest piece right now, and I'm, like, tempted to vol it. There's only one bad stat on it, which is the thorns. But if I vol this, and I hit something big, like, oh. But I could also re-roll something, right? And if it re-rolls lightning res, or a fire res, it kind of, like, puts me in a bad spot. So that's why I haven't done it yet. But I'm really tempted. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it for the content. Oh, yeah, it's equipped. Gotta take it off. Nothing happened. No stat change. No additional socket. No stat upgrade. Nothing happened. How boring. But what if it hit something? That could have been massive. Wait, am I done Riverside? Chat, did I just finish the map I ran? I don't even remember because I enjoy conversing with you guys so much that I forget what I do in game sometimes. Lol. No, fuck it. Let's just run a tier 4 because it's a rare. And I'm about to do a fucking reveal anyways. Colossus down. Hey, good job. I don't know. That's just my thoughts. But also, like, I don't want to rag too hard on systems right now either because it's, like, extremely early access. And by the time, like, 1.0 comes around, it's not even going to look the same probably, so... I'm just playing the patience right now. Because look at last Epoch, right? Over the course of 5 years, I felt like it went through what I call, like, 3 different game transitions. And the final product was so far away from its original idea that, like, I don't even consider them the same game anymore. From, like early beta, like, coming out of alpha to what we got now. And while, like, I do like what we got now, in terms of like a lot of the quality of life and like builds and stuff that they added in. I'll stand on business when I think last Epoch was in a better state before they added Rogue in terms of gameplay interest. Once Rogue came out and Rune Master came out and they were on like such a standard above everything else, it sped the game up so much that it became PoE 1 for me. And people don't like it when I say it, but it's true. PoE 1 gameplay out of all ARPGs is the worst. It's not even gameplay. It's just literally holding down left click and walking through a map. Like, D4 gameplay is better than PoE 1 gameplay. By like a fucking million miles. And that's kind of what happened last Epoch. It got so fast that the core gameplay in which I liked got ruined. So I like the pacing of PoE 2 in terms of combat and gameplay a lot more. I just want other game systems added in just to make it that much more enjoyable. Zoomers ruin everything? Fucking 100%. PoE becoming the standard for ARPGs ruined ARPGs. I do not classify Diablo 3 and PoE as a traditional ARPG because it's not. I call it an arcade looter dungeon crawler. There is nothing traditionally RPG about it. So I hope game developers can solve the zoomer problem. Because I believe you can go slow and feel powerful. And have good, interesting combat. It's just, only one developer has even made an attempt at that in a very serious capacity. And I do consider it an ARPG, but the problem is, later on in the game, you get so powerful that you can make it fast, which kind of then defeats the purpose of its original intent, and that is no rest for the wicked. I love the story of that game. I love the pacing of that game. I love the combat of that game, and I love how you can feel powerful in that game without needing to go fast. But as all good gamers should and do, they optimize all of the fun of the slow-paced combat out of that game because people found builds that just fucking go, you like slow? This is not for you. And that kind of really, like, took away from me a lot. So, I play strategy games. Strategy games have always been my favorite genre of games. I love the tactile, logic, slow nature of them. And that's what I play in my free time. And that's where I'm happy. But don't get me wrong, streaming ARPGs is really nice, right? Because it's big, flashy, there's complexity, so I can at least get, like, tactile in my thinking. And it's really easy for people to watch. So, like, for me, ARPGs will just always be an easy game genre to stream. So yeah, that's where my head's at. I don't know. You guys agree? You guys disagree? I want to hear your thoughts. A lot of time I get into my own thoughts and conversations, and so... Doesn't always resonate with people. Holy shit! Chat! I got a greater essence! Holy shit, the second one I ever found. Fucking big dick. Look at it, chat. Upgrades a magic item to a rare item with 1 cold modifier. Bro, I'm totally using that on a weapon. When I get like a crazy weapon. They heard me complaining. Yeah, but considering this is my second one, okay? Let's see. I have 232 hours, okay? Now I have to minus 72 hours, right? Because I accidentally had a weekend where I left the game on. I intended to come back and play more, but then I had food poisoning for 3 days. So, 232 minus 72. So in 160 hours, I only found 2. Now you can use it and not get what I want. Honestly, if I find like a wand that has like plus 4 or 5 cold spells on it, that is blue, and then I'll like spell damage onto it, I can use that to turn into a rare with increased cold damage onto it, because I don't think he can roll resistance on a wand. So, legitimately, I think this is one of the rare cases where I can get exactly what I want. Because I can use it to either get plus level of cold spell gems, or the cold damage increase. See? Knowledge. Just gotta know how to use it to make it more deterministic in your favor. Which I'm fine with things being a knowledge check. I think I have to head down, because I think it cuts off left, and that means I won't be able to continue progressing. Okay, so that means I have to go to the slick, cut down, skip the breach, do the map boss, Willow, map boss, and then another watchtower. So that means we get a precursor tablet. Smallest one is 8. Ooh, chance to contain essence. Increase quant and... Oh, okay, it can only be blue. Got it. Influence. Alright, so we'll go slick. Rust Bowl, Savannah, because those are both irridated. By the way, what are you playing, Mau Mau? How you been, baby? Miss ya. Feel like I haven't seen you in like a year. I think last time we spoke, I wasn't a dad. Now I have a kid. Take a wild guess. Okay, so you were a Lich main. So you're probably doing some Witch physical bone shenanigans. So I'm going to assume Blood Mage? Demon form. Fuck. So you really just wanted to play the game one-handed because you're jerking off to demon form, right? That's what I'm hearing. That's the only real reason why anyone plays demon form. By the way, Mal, you missed it earlier. I came up with an absolutely cooked idea of a build. And it totally doesn't take until like level like 85 to fully come online. So I came up with because I wanted to play Flame Wall, but I wanted to be CI, and you really can't be an Infernalist as CI because then you miss out on all of the life scaling per stat attributes from Ascendancy. So I came up with Witch Hunter Mercenary as a Flame Wall Ignite caster using Chaos Inoculation. And it totally doesn't take like 80 points of travel to make work. But the reason why you do it as a Witch Hunter, you get Calling Strike. You get Sorcery Ward, so it makes your energy shield that much better. And you get free explosion pops. So Mercenary starts at the very bottom of the tree, complete opposite from where Witch starts. So you basically have to do like, you have to like travel around the whole outside of the map to get to the top of the tree to get access to all of the Ignite fire stuff and energy shield nodes. That's not scuffed at all. Where? Oh, it's totally scuffed. But what's fucked up, it's worth it. Because Sorcery Ward cuts your armor and evasion in half. Which means it complements Energy Shield really hard. Because how Sorcery Ward work is you basically get like you get like an extra bar, and elemental damage taken has to go through Sorcery Ward first. So you get like Energy Shield, and then you get Sorcery Ward, and so it has to go through both. And with Chaos Inoculation, you're immune to Chaos damage. So you don't have to build any Chaos res. So as long as you can get like 4K ES, you are gaming. And then you're just getting like all of the power benefits out of Witch Hunter. Like I said, the Calling Strike, the 10% chance when you kill an enemy, it explodes for 100% of its maximum health as physical damage. So it's like having a free Herald built in without needing to like spec for it or use Spirit for it. And then you can use fuck, I forget what it's called, but it's like Ghost Shroud or something. When you get hit, 5% of your evasion will be replenished to your energy shield. You should add a wear emote. Ooh, that was real nice. What is that? Like Better Twitch TV, Frankersy? I don't even know. Usually I add emotes when people ask. I haven't done it in so long because no one has asked, because I haven't streamed in 7 months consistently. I'm kind of relearning how to stream all over again right now. So I'm like I said, I'm dad gamer now. I'm outdated on all the meme culture, all the emote culture. So if you guys don't tell me what to add, it won't exist in this channel. So I just need to know where I need to go and how to add it. Alright, let's take a look. There we go. It is added. And if there's any other that I need to add Ground Zero, let me know. I could use a emote master to be like, what, you need this, 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 and this, add in these 200 emotes, and I'll be like, yes sir, Captain Sir. For all of the 4 people, I'll probably use it. Honestly, I don't hate Slick. I think it's a good map. It's not too narrow. But it's not crazy dumb linear either. Let's clean up our inventory, then come back and grab that stuff. Alright, made a couple more exalts. Alright, helmet. Hit big. Lightning res, okay. Intelligence, unfortunate. Still has an open prefix. Can I afford? I can. So the next Exalt has to hit life. If it doesn't hit life, it's not an upgrade. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Alright. This will be the last tier 6 I need if I succeed. We'll try Rust Ball. I haven't seen that map before, so we'll just run it. And then we can start tier 7s on the next Irridated. Okay. So it's like the Red Veil, huh? Honestly, big chillin' right now. Poison Plant mod really sucks. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking about my next one being like a Chaos Inoculation build. Because then, like, all the Chaos damage mods off rares, I could just straight up ignore. I prefer life builds, just right now. Life builds are in a really weird spot. I think they're just missing something. And I don't know what it is. But I do know, because I've had this conversation, it's not more percent life. Because I don't think it's the total value that's the problem. I think it's either like armor is just underperforming as a defense compared to evasion and ES. I disagree it's the percent life, because, like, if armor is objectively, like, really bad from a formula standpoint, then even if you have like 10k life, you're still gonna get fucking bodied because your physical mitigation ain't gonna matter. While you could just do percent life regen to make up for it, it's not what I call a good solution. It's just a passable one. I think fixing the armor formula and allowing forms of defense to complement life that we do get more will actually be more beneficial to life than just having more life in general. Because for those who are unaware, the current armor formula is 2.5 times worse than the armor formula in Path of Exile 1. And then also what makes it suck is it's more effective against small hits. The issue is as content scales, hits get bigger and bigger and bigger, which means armor gets less and less effective. And before someone's like, well, just get more armor to make up for it. The problem is there's just not enough armor in the game to cover the damage spread of scaling to make it effectable, so. And one solution that I think could help a lot, I don't think GGG will do, because I think they will just be like, well, then it's PoE 1 all over again, but I disagree, but it is what it is. I think they should make physical damage reduction more accessible, because it's only really available on, like, helm, shields, and, like, jewels. So the most you could ever get is, like, 25%. And that's if you're using all 3 of those things. Yay, ads ruining my stuff. Cloak of Flames. And, yup, Cloak of Flames is the other large fucking problem. Cloak of Flames is equivalent to a 45,000 armor chest. Which is fucking so stupid. Because it's not even an armor chest, it's an ES chest. Alright, welcome back. Fucking ads. Yeah, Cloak of Flames is equivalent to a 45,000 armor chest because of how much it converts physical into fire res scaling. And you could get way more maximum fire res than you can get armor for Cloak of Flames to have equal value. So, weirdly enough, the best armor build is a Cloak of Flames. And it's not even an armor build, which is so fucking dumb. Wear a robe, yep. So I think that is the fundamental issue, is armor is just bad. It really is. I was that stubborn guy, like, bro, I'm just gonna scale armor to the extreme and prove all these armor haters wrong. No, it's fucking bad. It really is just that bad. I mean, let's be honest, Mao. It's better than last Epoch right now. Ugh. Imagine having to wait a full year for one season content. Because the first season content we got is not even real season content. Like, I love Last Epoch, but right now... It's just... I don't know what fucking EHG is doing. They're fucking mishandling themselves so fucking hard right now. Launch was really fun. The first season was like, okay, new stuff, cool, but like I didn't really find it fun. I won't lie. So I'm hoping they can bring me back for season 2 and like in a fun way, because if not, I'm just gonna be like, holy shit. I want to be Last Epoch build. I want to be. They're just not making it easy. Oh, I wanted this and that. There we go. It's funny the amount of people who complained about backtracking in D4. PoE2 backtracking is probably a lot worse in terms of scale. Yeah, I can agree with that, but at the same time, right? Like I played the expansion. I had fun with the D4 expansion. Okay, I don't think it was possible. Well, 1 second, chat. 1 second, chat. We have a possible jewel upgrade because it already has increased global physical damage on it. Please, hit a regen. Hit a regen or more physical damage or attack speed. Fucking minions, chat. Fucking minions. Spiritborn one-shot zoom build. Oh, I didn't even play this. I home cooked my own Spiritborn build, and it wasn't like the busted everyone played builds. It was a guerrilla. Oh fuck, what was the one skill? Payback. I did a guerrilla payback build, and it wasn't fast, but it was fun, and it definitely fucking did content real fucking good. I home cooked that shit all by myself. I did the entire expansion and season journey within like 3 days. Even the battle pass. I finished everything in 3 days on that build. It was wild. People also bitching about yeah. It's literally one stacking monk right now. Even visually, yeah. But I had fun. I like Spiritborn. I think it was a fun new class that Diablo just needed in general, right? Like, I think they're resting on the laurels of class design of Diablo 2 for far too long. And I think Witch Doctor, I'm sorry for those who like it, but I think Witch Doctor is a shit class. It's just Necromancer light. And meanwhile, like, Spiritborn is kind of like Monk and Witch Doctor had a baby, but, like, it just feels so uniquely different from everything else. Like, there's a couple skill similarities between D3 Monk and Spiritborn, but, like, everything else about it is so much fun that I'm willing to overlook that. Never played Witch Doctor, hated everything about it. That's fine. I played it a couple of times. I had some fun with Witch Doctor, but I just... Honestly, it just... I don't know, didn't tickle my fancy. Didn't get my willy wet. Didn't get my pickle rock hard, you know? That's fine, I'm not cursing, so this actually looks really good. Alright, so this build did T6 pretty good. Let's see how well it does some T7s. I think T7 is where my, like, limit is. Like, I died, like, here and there in T6. Because, like, it was just, like, it is what it is. I either played bad or it's just, like, something dumb. But my Chaos Res being 57 is only going to carry me for so long, and I think this might be the limit. Because Chaos was really hurty in Tier 6, but my regen outpaced it. So if my regen doesn't outpace Tier 7, I'm just going to have to farm so low-level maps until I can fix my Chaos Res. Remember, I only have 2 Ascendancy completions, so I'm missing 20% Aftershock chance and 15% life. And 0.5% regen, so not a lot of power I'm missing, but the life is definitely a huge defensive tool factor that I really need. But I'm an attribute stacker, so I'm stuck on my current defenses of life. Unless I get better gear or I can get that Ascendancy done. Gear 9, Regal Orb, let's go. You could forge something truly exceptional. Yeah, a 3 stat that I probably won't use because it doesn't have enough fucking stats to be useful. I will say I really do like my Titan though. It's a lot of fun. I just wish they would have less reduced attack speed on two-hander nodes than they do. Because I'm on that, like, cusp of, like, I'll tolerate how slow my windup is. But it's definitely a huge detriment. Because it leaves me open to getting bodied by certain enemy types so that I gotta play more careful around. Like, bro, I have the strength of the gods. Let me just slam this shit as hard as I can and as fast as I can. Like, for those who are unaware, I got 550 strength right now, and I'm not even done strength stacking. That's how insane this is. Yep. Mob speed in maps is too high? I don't know, because, like, I haven't gotten to red maps yet to see, like, the, like, upper end of extremes. But, like, some of the problems I have with enemies, I don't know if it's because I have an issue with the enemy itself. Or there's just something lacking about what I can do within my builds that can offset that. Because the other build I played was a Eye of Winter build, and I fucking chilled and froze everything. So mob speed didn't even matter. Because there was always chilled ground, so they were always slowed, and there was always, and then I always froze them if it was something, like, too scary. So I'm really feeling it for the first time on Titan, but it kind of makes sense that everything feels fast because they made it so, like, I hit really hard, but my windup is so big, so everything feels faster than it should because I'm slower than any other build in the entire game. So I have two really skewed extreme perceptions. So that's why I feel like I can't accurately assess mob speed. Oh, I didn't even know Victor was on. Damn, I'm getting so many fucking tier 8s in here, it's not even funny. I feel like I either get fucking tier 1 waystones or high tier waystones. I don't get the, like, the tier that I'm at a whole lot. Which is a weird feeling. In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional. Ha 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 ha. He says it every time I pick up like a Regal Orb, Exalt Orb. Don't know why, but he just does. One tier 9. 1, 2, 3 tier 8. A precursor tablet. What the fuck is this map? Damn, it was a lesser, not a greater. Man, I'd love to get another couple more graders so I can like experiment with other builds more. We fly high, no lie, you know where we're ballin'. I don't know what it is. A lot of people don't like the end game. I don't know. I find there's like an element of peace. They say when I get to higher tiers, I'll find it miserable when I'm dying all the time, but eh? I should just get better forehead. Alright, map boss time. Alright, that wasn't too bad, but we didn't have any chaos mobs, so that was a bit skewed. Did I miss any messages by Vic? No, I don't think so. All right. Okay, so I could do another Lost Tower. So I'll probably throw the tier 6 in there. Yeah, I kind of want to like game out, maybe do some shenanigans. I'm tempted to see if Victor be willing to boost up the Witch Hunter. Cause I don't know how well I could do on basically only attributes for like 50 to 60 levels. don't know what this shit. I'm just like zoned out, grinding in. It's kind of nice. Alright, let's see the reveal. No connection. We got a connection. Alright, cool. So we can connect up there if we need to. There's a connection here, but I don't know if that connection continues. There's a connection here, and I don't know if that one continues. Seepage to Lost Towers. Get a little expansion over there. Holy shit, I really did go 3 hours without a break. Let me go to the washroom, guys. I'll be right back. Stretch my legs a little too. I'm back. Hi. Oh. All right. Bloomingfield's annoying, but the boss is pretty chill. So it'll be a good test. Bramble monsters, gold, faster, extra for crit, increase ailment stun. More rares, temporal change, extra proj. Ugh. Alright. Guess we'll do this one. Just not fucking suck. Oh, yeah, I forgot to irradiate. Yeah. More waystones is always good. Perfect. Oh my god, the actual like freeze frame there. And those fat guys, they got chaos belly, so well yeah, this is a very yeah, the increased stun threshold is really kind of screwing me here. I do like the Crowbell as a boss, but I think he'll slap the taste out of my mouth real quick, so let's do the rest of the map and then come back. Oh, okay, this thing's a monster. Might regret fighting this guy. Ooh. That was an essence fight. Is there another essence that I missed? There is. Rages and always bleed. Oof. Rage is scary, bros. Okay, I thought that was gonna be a lot worse, to be honest. Alright, one pack left somewhere. Well, I have no idea where it is, so I'll have to crow bell. Did pretty good on the inventory, to be honest. So I believe this guy can one-shot me. Is the last pack over here by some weird reason? No, okay. I ain't looking for it. Let's see if we get lucky here. Curse. Increase curse duration, Area effect. Okay, it's not awful. Alright, we wanted to attribute this one. 21 dex. Okay. Mana, oof. Energy shield. Alright, that's kind of dead to me at that point. Alright, 5, 9, 8, 10, 9, 3. Alright, got another lost tower. Let's see how this expands. That's all 7. Still got like low tiers. It's got like good mods. That's fine. Not looking for anything crazy right now. Just want to see what the map reveals like. Increase experience gain. Okay, that's the first time I've seen this one. Done this much in map already with an increased experience gain buff. Only made 1%. Yeah, tier 1s really do get inefficient. What's going on? I can't move. I don't understand. What is this shit? I do not understand what happened there. I almost died to it like 3 to 4 different freaking times. But hey, it is what it is. Alright, hopefully we get some decent reveals. Two exalts out of this so far. Worth running, I guess. Oh, big relaxed. Alright, you have to hit life. So freaking close. So hybrid spell. So it's got an open prefix cell. It's not bad. Definitely could probably do some good flame wall shit with that. That's 60. Especially depending on what the next Exalt lands on it is. Let's just get this map out of the way. Wow, that really didn't show fucking anything, did it? All it shows, I got a connection here and here and here. 2 augury. Oh, fuck. And a sand spit. Ooh. Alright, those are gonna be living in the zone for a bit. Shrine. Quant, perfect. Well, this just got fucking scary. Fuck it, let's do it. I've never done a hive before. It's got delirium and beyond with additional project, and I'm cursed with temp chain. This is about to become hell incarnate. Oh yeah, that's a real bad. As long as I take it slow and we keep getting these stuns. I think I'll be okay. Okay, got a greed and an ire. Now I only have to deal with beyond. I already made 4 times the amount of XP in that little bit of map for that tier 1. Holy shit. It's only a 6% temporal chains curse, but still noticeably annoying. I'm a maniac on the floor. Explodes nearby corpses. Oof. Given how many corpses I just put around that fucking thing. Alright. Now I'm done with this shit. I'll probably do here. Then strength. Take all this. Unironically working really hard on this map. I know that's the essence. Should probably just rush that rare to the left. Oh, that was some fucking lag. Or whatever. Oh yeah, we don't have a water. Oof. Alright. Oh, just a scary essence left for my completion. Not that scary. Nice. Hella profitable. Tier 7. Five, 7, 8, 8, 9, 7. Could work my way there. Start expanding. $18 for that. Don't have any unique wands. Mace. Staff. I guess I could Dust Vigil. Oh, that's 66. That's right. Quarterstaff. No wands. Okay, I have this. I do have Ghost Wreath too. No level requirement. 22, 11, 33. I don't know, I really do want to just do a fire build. I guess fire doesn't really work. There we go, that's kind of a little bit better. You know what? Might do a flame wall cast on Ignite Firestorm. Let's take a look. I haven't made a sorc yet. Is there a way I can make that work on sorc? I know Stormweaver is like all lightning shit. It just has a better start. So 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I can get all the ones I want. What's Stormweaver like? Okay, Skyrim Winds is good. Don't want to do crit. Okay, 8. I can get 8 and 9 and 10. Cast speed and mana regen is kind of sick with the cast to Ignite. see. Okay, so I could do a fire shock sorc successfully. Get my defense, get my quality, and then all damage from hits contribute to shock. Yeah. Alright. I think that's going to be the tech. Okay. So let's take a little bit of a break. Create. Standard. Are you the sorc?
Sorceress, you were banished by your Akara for experimenting with the elements.
Quiet firestorm.
Arrogance keeps you on those gallows. Speak your piece.
Character with that name already exists? Someone has Quiet Firestorm? Man, I got robbed there. Fiery Storms? There we go. Cast on Ignite.
They will suffer for this humiliation.
Damn. I didn't know you were built like that, sorcerer.
You are the first ones. You're alive. I'm glad to see it now. I would appreciate it if you could. Reach clear fell. Find the miller.
Death comes swiftly here. I should keep moving. Die once more.
Yeah, the Ignite's not there yet.
Power can hide where you least expect. Inspiring.
I'll just use this for now. Since we know we're going CI, I don't think I need to really spell damage now. So I'll just go early energy shield. Because we're going to Ghost Rise anyways. I don't want to put runes into it until I know what I really want off it. That chest was actually kind of big right before the boss, not gonna lie. Okay, yeah, Spark is not a single target, but it's fine once I get to town, I'll be alright. I already know how I'm gonna level, so everything's fine. Gosh, that fucking eats my computer. Loading into like high density quests.
Here's welcome to the camp. I fear this land. I've collected these over time. What do you think?
Lightning res.
It's beautiful. Except
I'll definitely be able to find better.
to wander. She reminds me of one of my sisters.
Okay. Yeah, I think, okay. Do I have any, like, do I want to waste a bunch of 3s? Okay. Yeah, I'll just stack that up real good. Alright, twink gear.
I must be smarter for this.
Oh, 16, okay, I see. Hey, Para. Sorc build, Frostfire, Lightning. Fire Lightning combo.
Hello.
And I'm playing it as CI, of course, because,
Accept.
yeah, why wouldn't you?
Bye.
Just want to do a flame wall build with cast on ignite, firestorm, and then I'm gonna use the Stormweaver Ascendancy to get shock built into it. Oh, that's how they do convert life. Okay, just straight cut my life in half. Got it. Alright, perfect. Yeah, I figured it was time I did at least one CI build. I was originally thinking about doing it on a Witch Hunter. This build idea on a Witch Hunter. Because Witch Hunter had some really cool Ascendancy combos. But the amount of work it would take for like setting up the passive tree for it. It just basically it would take me to like 80, 85 before I got like my basics of a decent setup. So it'd just be like, unless someone like boost leveled me, it'd be miserable. And I hadn't made a sorc yet, so I figured, we'll try Stormweaver. Stormweaver has some cool synergies. Was my idea, so here we are. I'm eventually going to be a Wanted Shield, so, or Wanted Focus. But how you doing, Para? Hopefully Holiday's treating you well. Oh, nice. Yeah, my wife has the next 6 days off, so I'm getting to be a little bit of a family man, but at the same time it also gives me like some availability to stream a little bit more than I normally could. So I'm going to try and balance both of that over the next 6 days. Yeah. We always, early on the year, we always get her to take the entire Christmas week off, but this year they're like, could you just come in one day so someone else could have a day off during the Christmas week? And the wife was like, yeah, okay, you guys let us be selfish the last few years, so she only had to give up one day instead of, like 2 or 3 days over the week, so I'm cool with that. So she had like 2 days off, work one day, 6 days off, instead of just like having like the entire like 10 days off, like we've had in previous years. gonna be really cool to have a perma arcane surge build set up for Alright, and that's where Red Veil is, but we gotta find the hut and the tree still. Wow. Dead end. It's going to take me getting used to using the blue bar as my health gauge instead of the red bar. I've always been an HP guy. I very rarely do like ES or ward builds in games. Just because I'm like not trained to like watch the bar. Nah, might as well do this guy. Slowly learning, yeah. This is gonna be my first CI character in like actual like years, so it's gonna be a struggle bus.
Waste away. Back to the soil.
Level 5 armor energy shield. Okay, we'll take that. It's got life, got cold res. Pretty freaking decent. She's decent. Fuck, I love Trailer Park Boys, man. Sometimes I just get in the mood and I just like rewatch that shit. Alright, here's the hag.
Vile sorcery hangs on the air. You will burn!
An Exaltor, damn. I could slam that on my high level wand I plan on using. Because it's only got one stat left to get on it. Depending on what it hits, it could be really good or not. Then in endgame, oh, I get way more endgame than I do in campaign. It's not even close for me. Yeah, I think once I get the cast on Ignite going, and then Firestorm is just raining down, we're gonna be really, really like fun. There we go. This is what I was looking for.
Has an abundance of enemies. There is a battlefield venue. I'll wait here. The old magics will protect me.
Just running over here to checkpoint up there. Total opposite. My monk has been struggling with res for a long time, so I had a hard start with early maps. Yeah, I struggled with res myself in early maps on my Titan, but between like a couple of friends helping me on gear and getting lucky myself, I was able to solve it. I'm still rough on chaos. I'm only 57%, but I'm doing tier 7 maps with only 4 ascendancy points, so it's not too bad. Obviously, once I get that solved, it'll be a lot easier, but until then, I'm currently happy with the mapping experience with what I have. But I just been really like biting at the chomp for a good like fire build that isn't like minion. And I really wanted it to be a dot build, like heavy ignite and stuff. So flame wall is just like my gimme. I'll kill this and I'll switch my pots, hit the checkpoint, refresh them, and then I'll do that obelisk. No movement speed, but a little more tank for now. One second there, para. Chaos damage, I hope you understand. It sucks so bad that like if you hover over an enemy, they're perfectly centered in the middle if they are small enough. It's not bad. I'm only tier 2, but the Chaos Trinket Charm keeps me up alive. It sells Cowgar. I got T15 Bleed Gad, but I'm PoE 2. I'm happy to survive T2. Yeah, what I don't like about the res charms is the first hit, you take the full damage, and then it's the hits after that you get the resistance benefit to. And I only have 1 charm slot, so getting frozen is a bigger deal than the extra chaos damage because I have high regen, so I managed to get by with just like playing well and then spamming pots for the most part right now. There we go. Probably get some cast speed, hit elemental, hit path of flame. Actually, I do want to get all this for my early damage. Then grab that. Right, so how do I want to do? Do I want to like cut through here and then go boom, 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 boom? But the problem is I got that like diamond there. Yeah, there's just no good way to like get these two when passing this way. If I come here, cut through the crit, boom, boom, and then boom like that, it's still bad. Where's the arcane? Okay, yeah, none of that matters because we'll have perm arcane. Okay. Okay, because Chaos Knock is there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, it's same either way. Yeah, and then we can come down. Boom. 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 Reduce curse effect. That's cold. That's lightning. This guy's here like where all the fire or ignite stuff is. Yeah. It's mostly left side for what I want. Because I do want to get that refresh. Refreshing is insane. Yeah, I want that. Don't care about that. That could be sick. So I might have to. Don't need that. Yeah, so I might have to. Do, pass, pick up. Yeah, it's really awkward to get to that wheel. I think it's safe to at least. Yeah, let's just fucking rush Chaos and knock. Sooner I rush Chaos and knock, sooner I can like just stop worrying about Chaos damage, and then I can just focus on like damage, stacking. Okay, Fortress for single target is annoying me. Chat, do you remember what's the support gem that like replicates the spell in a random direction. Spell echo, yeah. Because for small enemies, it's annoying. Big enemies, the circle's not bad, but...
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Nope. 0 minions. I'm doing full self-cast speller.
The last of what
I wanted a fire build that wasn't minions. For because I don't see a lot of that. Stuns are gonna fuck me for a while, but it's fine.
I have no space for that.
Oh, I see. That's all fine. Damn it. I hit tier 10 mana instead of instead of fire damage. So, well, we're gonna have a shit ton of mana with that wand. go. More area effect should offset the less area effect a bit there.
Furious, I would ask. Stick to the cards.
Oh wait, I should see if I can get some more gear. Fortress early game. Oh yeah, I read that. Okay, cool. That new tech, good new shit. Armor, energy shield. Yeah, that one also hit. Like, does that at least has cast speed, but we need a defense of the shield later on. Uh, 18, I can use that. It's a little ways off, right?
Friendly's gonna. These are just some odds and ends of mine.
How can I help? What would you like?
No movement speed boots. Ugh. Really got fucking dick all, huh? Whatever. Oh yeah, I can actually wear MTX. Right, that's right. There we go. We are fire. There we go. Now I can look cool for the first time because I have a thematic outfit for the build I'm playing. Hell yeah. Which also means I'll be able to keep track of my character a little easier, actually.
Now the others.
Let's see what power the old clans wield.
Wait, what? I've never used this set before. That's kind of sick, to be honest.
Worry. Tree itself. What are you looking
Oh, do they not go away?
He's unconscious, but he's.
About to find out.
The wound
The crawler guy doesn't do shit, right? Devour. It's just a skill gem, I'm pretty sure. Okay, that's interesting. God, I feel so slow right now. God, I didn't get movement speed boots. Yeah, we'll go this way because that's just actually really convenient. Should probably go check for move speed boots. But I just want to get through the zone. There we go. Do.
That bastard! I said.
And I'm out of coffee. No.
What have we got? Anything take your fancy?
There we go.
That's a good one.
Armor base, but fuck it.
That's a good one. Stick to the care.
There we go. Wow, that was really fast on Draven. Gotta love it. No, sorry, where I find this room. Okay, I got that qualityed out now. I see where the boss is now, because I got the checkpoints to actually show up on the map.
Your soul will join my steeple of death. Rend your soul. Meaningless life ends now. Rend your soul. These spirits are mine. Your soul is mine. Rend your soul. Rend your soul. My beloved Assinia. Cut down. Your meaningless life ends now. Cut down. These spirits are mine. Your intrusion will be punished. Your meaning, my beloved Assinia. My beloved Assinia.
Yeah, the chain stunning is unreal. I might have to get the early stun threshold for ES. Yeah, I think rushing CI is bad. I might just have to go early damage. Fire pen right now would go uncontrollably hard. My damage is already falling off at this point. Cemetery Eternal is one of the biggest differences in beginnings. On range it is hell, but on both melee characters it was a breeze. I get through. I've never really struggled on range. Yeah, like you got the shield boys that like bounce back projectiles, but if you know how to like circle around them, it's pretty easy to deal with. Or if you do like a dot build, so you just take the initial like one projectile and the dots like finish off the rest. It's only projectiles that make it rough because of the way they bounce it back, but other than that, like, never really felt it personally.
Let me teach you the power of the Eternals, Marrakech fiend. Wilt
big chill. Just get the level up real quick before we go to the next boss. Nice, I'm still short from damage anyways. Crowbell gets me to here. 1, 2, 3. Alright, I'll probably rush to that, and then that'll be like our only major slowdown. Then we'll just keep pump it up. Yeah, I'll probably need that for when I get cast on Ignite. Yeah, definitely will want those two. Just have to decide if I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then peak there. But if I'm already going here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, then I still have to come this way. So yeah, better go around the outside like that. Hit good for leveling. Mana per enemy killed. Ugh, you bitch.
Yes, Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
Nope. That's level 10.
I suppose I stay
Just see what the Regal is. Cast speed. Lose 1 level. Gain cast speed and extra damage to lightning. Yeah, no. If it hit spell damage, I probably would have done it, to be honest. Alright, oh yeah. Let's even get ES movement speed boots. This is gonna be obnoxious. Just 'cause my damage isn't like freaking anything crazy.
Rejoin your kin, Sorc. I will remember you.
Bro, this is like... I've never had this much currency in Act 1. This might be the luckiest character I've ever had in Act 1. In terms of just leveling. I've legitimately made like 6 exalts already.
These planes, though twisted, hold beauty.
Let's go and reinvest in that other wand. If it hits cast speed, my god, that wand will just be like the... for a while.
Welcome. If our spirits in the joy, how do I explain? A little watsy. Will you pay them with this later?
You found the
Come on. Gain damage as extra cold. Alright, it's at least like useful stat.
Orb of
I kinda just want another passive ability to throw down.
I don't know how it's in
This shape.
yes.
so Friati.
I think they boosted some of it recently without telling us, because me and friends are experiencing the same relative fresh characters last couple of days. It just might be confirmation bias, because like a few patches ago they said they upped the pools and all that, but law of averages were just finally hitting the good character, so to speak. Let's get our 2 passive points.
I will release you of your pain.
Yeah, it definitely helped our damage. Does Orbital Storms not do damage? Unless I force trigger it with lightning?
Corruption spreads like wildfire. No creature is safe.
Fires a bolt every 3.4 seconds, and when you use a lightning skill near the orb. Okay, so it's so it does 1 attack every few seconds. Got it. What the hell is this?
This has a history of
Enfolding Dawn. Increased armor and energy shield. 100 spirit, plus 8 all elemental res. Intelligence provide no inherent bonus to maximum mana. Shit roll on the res can go up to 15, and average roll on the energy shield. That's kind of whatever. There you go. Next 3 levels into damage. Because that'd only get me to there. So yeah, we'll take a little bit of damage and then... So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Una's loot gives us 2, so 10 levels, so 19. I'll have that with 1 damage mod set up. Alright. button. Since that doesn't really help my case right now.
Amber fume.
I'll use that as single target then. Since Orbistorms really isn't much of anything.
My tale shall be legend. My tale shall be legendary.
Grab the waypoint here, but I think it'd be
Yes. Yet
more
another
prolific
refuge.
grab Una's loot just to get the damage node out of the way. Then come back to this after the fact. There we go. Now I can teleport to all the stuff without worry of timing.
Una will be most pleased to see this.
There we go. Check some shops, get some gear, get 2 more points, get the early damage. And then get back to CI rushing.
Such a different sort of melody to Maya Kara's.
Sorry, Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
27, 37, 8 to tell me.
Oh, I like this one. It seems shadows haunt his blood.
This footed one. Here's what I got. A fine choice.
Evasion's a little better than armor for ourselves right now. Gold res belt, perfect. Fire res. Gold res, better boot. Just straight up better boots. Oh yeah, I want to see if I can. Okay, I cannot. That works for now. Alright, nothing else I can use for now. Same lightning res. Yeah, just more entry shield, alright. Yeah, those are the two we'll probably use. Okay. I think we are set up enough to go King of the Mist, get our first aura. Oh, I probably should have put in some. Yeah, let's go just throw in a couple support gems into Fusillade real quick. Ugh. Um, We'll see how this feels now.
Who speaks to me from beyond the void?
God, please.
The shadows here imbued with raw power.
It's not too bad. I got a charm now. Shock. Stun threshold if you put stun recently. Freeze, crit. Maximums. Okay. Two additional proj. 4, 4, 8, 20, 26, 32. Interesting. On killing a shocked enemy. Need 25 strength for Herald Ash. Do like the idea of that though. But we probably gotta do Grim Feast. Wait. Grim Feast. Ghost Dances, I was thinking of 15. Okay, it's 26 until I can use Cast on Ignite. Okay, we'll just use SRS for leveling for now. Just a level, not a big deal. And then when we get Cast on Ignite, then we can do Cast on Ignite Fusillade until we can get Firestorm. But I am sure as shit not scaling them out. Level 11. Where am I getting decks? I don't know, but
How can I be of aid?
if it's play endgame, if you're minions, it's definitely the play endgame. There. So that way I can get evasion hybrids and I could wind dance it.
How can I help? Here's what I've got.
I definitely have to get stun immunity stuff. Damn, I'm really not getting much of anything worth a damn. Okay, there we go. There we go. That'll help with my stunning problem for now. See if we can get better ones though. Life when used, increased charges. It's still 2.5 charges apiece, so. Alright. It's a means and an end. I mean, there's someone out there who probably came up with some ridiculous minion build on Sorc because let's be real, when you can double stack chill, double stack shock, I'm sure there's some tech that people have clued into, you know what I mean? But I just don't know how well my build's gonna even play out. For all I know, it could be garbage. But it might be fun garbage. Oh, totally forgot to activate. There we go. It'd be really cool though if I can get the double shocks with the fire and the ignites going. Yeah, fuck, I'll do crop circle because there's a rare usually that spawns here. Yeah, agreed. I'm hoping I could stumble across something fun and janky, you know what I mean? Like, my Earthquake Titan definitely works. Definitely takes investment, but I wouldn't call it, like, that kind of build, you know what I mean? The one that everyone's like, yo, that's some sick-ass shit, you know? Like, as a content creator, always the goal to try and, like, come up with some goofy-ass shit, you know? That's what I loved about Spriggan. Even though it was, like, very limited what it could do, I was able to come up with a lot of, like, crazy, goofy shit. Because of just, like, how the fundamentals worked. I only got fire and cold res. No lightning yet. Alright, we'll do one more dex. Just for the 25-40, and then we'll do 2 ints. Well, we'll try to keep like our dex like half of what our int is. Just so I can go the ES invasion hybrids as viable options. So I can Ghost Dance instead of Grim Feast. Like, I could just Grim Feast and make it, like, super fucking easy on myself for, like, sustain, but I like the passiveness of Ghost Dance more. Wait. Okay, so, Echo doesn't give me 10 SRSs, so I always gotta double cast. Which is fine. But not that impressed. You could really make Grim Feast insane for sustainability if you know how to set it up. Because the thing about Ghost Shrouds is it's always 5% of evasion, so you're kind of forced to stack like good amount of evasion to like get value out of it. Which means you're not going to reach the potential high ends of ES that you should for a CI. So you're kind of trading off like easier one-shot potential for better mapping sustain and in like a hindsight sense.
Flame War.
These walls are unseen. Who chooses to live this way?
I should probably put Pierce on Fusillade just to make like run and gunning easier. I kind of got stuck there for a second. I need to get some cast speed. This is getting like painful to get my flame walls out. Oh, first death. I kind of wish there was like a thing like this killed you. But yeah, that's right there why I don't like this HB bar. I wish there was a way where I can visually transmog ES to red, the red health globe. Because I don't like that little blue bar. It's not really noticeable. I didn't like it in last epoch. I don't like it here. There needs to be a more understanding tell. Oh my god. This fucking 2 rares. Temporal Bubble, so I couldn't get my damage out, and fucking Mana Drain. Just by the way, I'm 2 levels below the zone, so like I should have been like more XP farming, but I'm just like, I just want to get through this shit. I'm like so over the campaign already. Give me phasing on roll. That's all I need. That's all I want. That's all I care about. Oh, I gotta go check on shop again. This is the thing about like rushing a CI just to like nullify out all of the chaos damage problems for the rest of my run. I'm just like, I have nothing else in the way to offer my build for damage. Like nothing. Like this is it. Just a little bit of elemental. That's it. That's all I got.
For what it is.
Level 14. I can't even use it right now. Oh boy. Got like anything worth a damn, bro. Like you've been shafting me on gloves. Lightning for cold. And you're continuously shafting me on gloves. Alright, can you just like not have garbage?
Any of them catch your eye?
This is why I don't want to use staff.
That one's will be careful.
Whatever, it's better than that shit.
Sorry, I always get Finn makes fun. It's beautiful. It seems shadows haunt us both.
Uh, 14 before I can use a spirit gem 5. Super annoying. Okay, spirit gem 4, there we go. Oh wait, no, this is just a skill gem 4. 14, 14. Put your 14s, alright. Does that work? Cool, okay, they're applying fire exposure. That's gonna really fucking up my damage. Oh wait, did I have any better gear for myself? Belts. Yeah, much rather that than. Ooh. You might hit better. Yeah, much rather the evasion. Oh shit, I need the attribute. What do I need? Why does it work with that? 5 strength. I'm at 7. 25 int. Oh, I need 10 strength.
The village must be.
A step closer to legend.
Fine, just 1 strength node for leveling for now. There we go. That's also nice. We got like 3 good sapphires that's like actually unironically good to use on. Alright. Well, considering we're getting shafted on low level gear right now, let's just like pump up to the higher shit. Fire exposure is gonna be all the fucking damage difference right now. Loot pack for XP. Just go, go, go. I mean, fire exposure on SRS does save me having to put it on something else for a little while.
This mad wolf. May he howl like a rabbit.
One, two, three, four, five. 5 more points, chat. Check vendor. Oh. More stacking fire damage. Drop wall, drop orb, fusillade. It's gonna be the play. Please give me a fucking Wanduna. That's like fucking not dog shit. Okay, one, type in 5. Alright, that's what I really wanted right now. Alright. This is my defensive layer, so I need that more. Alright, I'll do that. We get 2 more, so I can invest 2 into this run right now. Oh, 20%? No. There we go. That offsets a little bit. What does solar orb like? Fire pen. Potential. Let's just make this a hard-hitting bastard. We already have ignite elsewhere, so we just want that for the like layered damage. Definitely take a while.
Yes, another one. He's under there.
There he is. Just a man. Nothing more.
First ones.
What foul energy?
It's just gonna get me more I think I go left more. God damn, nope, it's right. Unless it's all the way down and left, which would be oh so janky, but I'm gonna assume it's right. Do you get Spirit of King and Miss and Cruel, or is it just from Bogwitch? Just from Bogwitch. You only get it once in Act 1, non-Cruel.
You can rest when you're dead. Keep digging.
I don't know how this boss fight's gonna go, to be honest. It's all the stunning. I'm getting, like, chain stunned a lot. I don't think the charm is doing what I need it to do. Man, when I get fire damage, we are really going to be ready. There's the door. Probably should get this level up.
I will learn all the secrets of this world.
Kind of want to get a little recharge rate going. Just so I could like bounce back a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, fuck it. Alright. God damn, it's such ass.
Yes, more. Don't stop. The
I know
beast
what it is.
hungers.
And it is not good.
Do 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 do.
I'll remove your head right now.
Yeah, fuck. Ah, shit. Here we go. It was rough, but I'll get there.
Allow me to clear your mind.
Just need to get evasion ES gear.
The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken the beast?
The only thing I dislike is having to wait for this RP for my loot.
Desert.
At least let me like get my loot while I listen.
Yes. Find her.
But I do like this whole like Act 1 segment in general.
First, please stop the madness. As you will. We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Fucking really nothing good, huh?
Count, we can take a look. If you find
You've done well, but good luck. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye? I hope it helps. It seems shadows haunt us both.
I got no lightning rods. This is gonna suck. Yeah, I guess. My oh boy. This is gonna really fucking suck. -4 lightning res, woo!
I did not know if I would see the Bastille again. It's good to be home.
Welcome, Pinnacle. Time.
Alright, fire res. Fire damage, cast speed. Okay. We'll take that trade out finally. That was a big boost. No access to rings there. There's lightning cold, so 30. I can have that. Oh boy. Might have to gamble some jewelry. Fire lightning. Less fire, but that's fine. More lightning. There we go. Okay, we're not as fucked now. We take that one. Just trying to get this point. Come on, just give me the level up, nerds. Thank you. Alright, got through that freaking madness. Really be for like 2 levels, but hey. There we go. I hate stun, but freeze is a bigger problem right now. Okay, any shields? Oh, okay.
Who goes there? I. Take your time.
30 strength for a shield. Okay, I guess we're gonna be stuck on focuses for a little bit. Evasion? Okay. Got a couple of shots at something.
Wear it with pride.
Those are easy salvage. Still better. God, when you're coping this hard. Alright, there we go. Lightning's still scary, but hey. We'll hopefully find some goodies here soon.
I am a salad. So, we the trade. Fight to the last.
Oh. Oh, wait. Do we not have a shield one yet? Nice. We got the jewel now. So we can go get one of those energy shield ones. Oh. Probably like AoE energy shield. Just to make things a little smoother. I mean, this shit doesn't really matter too much. Sapphires. Crit hit, cast speed, faster starter recharge. Faster starter recharge. Area of curses. 40% increased chance to inflict ailments. And stun threshold. Pretty sure that's the most generic one we can get right now. That's worth a damn. Increased chance to ignite. Curse duration area, yeah. Okay. So a little less stunning, a little more recharge. Lots of quarterstaff uniques. 12, 21. Alright, sounds good. So what is this? Oh, I got pillar. How good is my pillar? Oh, okay. There is no rolls on it. Interesting. This will level me. Okay, then there, evasion, energy shield, reduce. Don't care about attack speed. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9. Then 10, 11, pen, and that will, like, that'll be all my damage for a little while. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, sounds good on that. Alright then, yeah. I think the challenging part is going to be getting a lot of stun threshold on ES. Actually, I don't even, I could just go in waypoint and then teleport out. What am I doing? Because I can go get my new wand now.
Still inside. Corruption seems to have taken them.
Check for a better focus.
No need to rush.
Okay, 18 for a hybrid.
Sands guide you.
Ooh. Okay, that has potential.
Tell your tale.
Don't know. By the time it gets relevant, it's gonna be outscaled by that one. So we'll just set what we have. Okay, how high does this need to be? Okay, we are way above where we need to be on it. So
A step closer to legend.
22.
Browse as long as you like. Thank you. Warm nights.
Fire, And Gamba? No strength, no strength, no strength, no strength, no strength, no strength, no strength. Okay, cool. Definitely feeling a lot more comfortable now. Mana drains S, so we put that down. Raise shield, I don't care about. Just want to pass the block. $132, $273, 46. See you later, Para. Thanks for hanging out, man, and lurking. Appreciate you. Sorry I'm not more chatty. I'm just, trying to figure out how to get, like, a little bit of burst in here. Hey, Heat. Good morning to you. How are you doing? Yeah, I did some Titan mapping earlier. Haven't made a sorc yet. So I'm gonna try and make a fire lightning storm sorc. Cause really I just wanna fucking really fun cast on ignite fire build. Been wanting one for a while. Wanted one in closed beta test, but I just couldn't seem to get it to work. Fire sorc. The only reason why there's going to be some lightning in it, just so I can get the shock benefit for extra damage. But the main reason I went with this because I wanted the elemental damage taken ES stuff. Just kind of like make me a little more tankier when I got CI. Hey, Forrest. So my idea is Flame Wall. And because Flame Wall ignites, cast on Ignite Firestorm. That's the idea I have, but it's a little while before I can get Firestorm, so when I get to 26, I'm going to do cast on Ignite Ember Fusillade. See how that feels. If I don't like it, then I'll probably do something more along the lines like cast on Ignite Fireball until I can get Firestorm. Yeah. Our next level, we get CI. I kind of, like, dumpstered my early game just to rush CI, so that way I could then just focus on stacking energy shields and damage for the rest of my playthrough. And I am twink gearing a bit, so... since level 1. Yeah, I have no issues with twin gearing either. It's softcore. If it was hardcore SSF, it'd be a whole different can of worms, you know what I mean? But it's softcore. I just don't care. I'm just like, I'm just kind of blast out, you know what I mean? Right now, I got a 20 quality Ghost Wraith. Unfortunately, it's minimum rolled Chaos Res, but thankfully I'm going CI, so it won't matter. But I'm waiting to corrupt it, because I don't know how my resistances are going to play out yet. So I don't want to sock in anything quite yet. And another part of my head wants to go, if I could solve my resistances on every other piece of gear but my chest, then I could sock it in some more like the runes that buff the like ES. And I'm doing a I'm going to maintain enough strength just so I can wield a shield, but I'm mainly going to be Dex Int for evasion energy shield combo, so that way Ghost Shroud can keep me sustained somewhat decently endgame. Corrupt and expensive unique. I don't trade, so to me, value means nothing. I had this Ghost Wraith drop naturally, so to me, it was free. I'm what, 4th? Am I missing something? Or did a comment not go through that I missed? Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, we are CI. Oh, that's so much nicer. I like that. That is so much nicer. 10 out of 10 right there. Yeah, this is normal. I'm not cruel yet. I'm only level 19. CI Chaos Inoculation. It sets to your maximum health to 1, but it makes you Chaos immune. So it's really good for energy shield builds. Alright, give me that. Alright, you know what? Let's just fucking go for it. Let's just go for it. What just happened? No change? No, because the Chaos Res was minimum rolled before. Now it's 34 out of 37. Life converted to energy shield is 48 instead of 50, which is a static. And then maximum energy shield is 82, so I think it re-rolled. So, good corrupt. Third socket. I was hoping I get an extra stat Or third socket. Either one would have been really good. Yeah, that's 30. 30, okay. It's gonna take a good while before I can get a base that gives more energy shield than this. No worries, thanks for hanging out, Heat. Have a good one, stay safe. More blocking is real freaking nice. It's a good tempt. But it's armor evasion, sadly. Ugh. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting anything good out of this right now. Can I equip anything more? Anything in my stuff open up? Ooh. Caspi Lightning Res. That looks a little nicer, to be honest. And I do need cast speed, so... Oh, cool. And I got more evasion. So that traded out very well for me. So 1 suffix, 2 prefixes used. Alright, it's fine. This is a more balanced build. Gosh, I really am on some freaking cope. Do you have any white gloves that I could use? Only 2 gloves, they both suck. Ugh. Heading home, jump on. Not looking forward to it. Act 2, final boss. You'll get it for us. You got it. It's not as crazy as you think. And it does a good job of slowly ramping, so you'll have time to react, for sure. Map it and ignore bosses? Well, in mapping, you'll get story bosses in maps sometimes. So. And then you have the pinnacle bosses, the citadel bosses. They're still bossy in endgame. That's fine. If it's content you don't like, it's content you don't like. Content you suck at, be honest? Well, if you avoid content, you'll never get good because you won't be practicing. When I suck at something, I bash my head against it until I'm good at it. Still bring logic into it. I always bring logic into it. It's who I am. I like the block, but I don't like the fact it's not an ES base. It's not a bad little love limbo there.
Just don't touch me.
Oh. Man, it's already 5 a.m. Damn, I didn't even realize. I'm just kind of like chilled out. Might have to go get like a little bit of breakfast and drink here soon. I'm gonna keep that. That has a real good chance for like a Deadeye level to be great.
I hear you. Browse as long as you like.
I sold 2 gloves, alright.
I know one hint. The Halani get, but there is another. So, first let us see. Move swiftly.
Man, I feel like I've just been boss rushing this whole time.
This passage is how the traitor betrayed her people. Now I explore its secrets. Strange creation.
I need to find some burst in this build somehow. I can't read that name right now. Holy shit, 1 second. But it's going well. How's it going? For some reason that blue is so hard to see. Oh hey Uda. What's up, man? Oh yeah, it's been a good one. Relaxing. Man, once I get Fire Pen in this build, it's gonna feel so good. I need to get flammability. How the hell did I freeze you? Oh, damage is extra cold. That's right. I manage to play a lot. Definitely get it in while you can. It's definitely really fun. Really, it does. Sadly, to be honest, there's not much to do in maps. You're just basically fishing until you find citadels. Really, that's the truth of it. So, I wouldn't worry about it too much on that front. Just more like class design and theory crafting is like 90% of the game fun right now.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Yeah. All right. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'll do the 6 for the pen. Then we can come down 1, 2 grab. I'm gonna have to come back and find the boss of the zone so I can go get my sentence. did find it. Nice.
The traitor must be sealed within these doors.
Slow fight, but I got the kill.
You fought well.
need something more than what I got. Yeah, I might have to just cave and just like spark spam, like put down walled spark spam. Don't like the idea of it, but
Dead Marrakech. The Faridan infest.
it might be better for just playing the game, because having to like line up the wall with the burst on Feast-Lot is so annoying.
If you are traveling, did your observe? Browse as long as you like.
Layered gauntlets, stitch gloves.
Take care. Ah, speak.
Uh, Feel ricochets a bait. Ooh. Okay. Make that magnified. That's, yeah. Oh, it has to hit. Okay, I see. That doesn't hit. Alright. Okay, so Spell Echo is baiting me, I guess. Let's give that a go. Since I have infinite tries on the trial. I don't mind experimenting.
Hard for some to
Alright guys, I'm just gonna grab the waypoint, I'm gonna go make a coffee, scarf down a quick snack, and then when I get back we're gonna do the trial. But I think we just really helped our damage out, not gonna lie. Oh, that's right. Honor resistance 16. Okay, I might have to get on my warrior and swap over. Yeah. Let's do that real quick. What? There we go. 20, 16. Eight, 9, 10. Okay. $16, 10. Keys, relics, maximum honor, quant. Yeah, 6% quant on keys ain't that big of a deal. Not rather 5% move speed. Alright, be right back, chat. Gonna go make coffee, grab a quick snack. BRB. Thank you for your patience. Got coffee, let the dogs out, did a little washer break, stretched my legs, had a snack. I feel revitalized. I feel better. Alright, now let's be a little fucking psycho. Try to do this 2 levels below, eh? Let's see if our build's good enough.
My time has come.
A whole chalice, goddamn. Well, I guess we'll do Sacred Waters. So that'll force us up, so we have to take the bronze key. much as I like to boon, I don't want to add too much.
Relish your mortality.
I'm gonna backtrack here because I might be able to level up. Might have to kill that proximity blue pack for the level, which is annoying. There we go. Oh, the big jump in energy shield. enlarge the merchant ritual. Or double gauntlet. I gotta do the ritual. Even though it's not ideal. Morning Citadel. I really need a good boon. No, I took damage for the first time. Nothing good. Alright.
Let's plan.
More damage.
Use that web.
Okay, there's no traps with hourglass. Big chillin'.
Let's plan. Use that web.
Belt mysterious boots. Okay, 1 silver. Mage, warrior, gloves, mage. And then we get both.
My path is clear.
40% elemental damage, recoup taken as energy shield. You have arcane surge, increase effect. %1 increase effect of arcane surge per 15 mana. So I feel this is quality of life. Not deal crits. Okay. Physical lightning cold. Interesting. Well. Stormy Weaver gets.
The element. You hide this. We will succeed.
+4 all elemental res. Ayo. Mana. Chance to shock. Chance to chill. Chance to shock. Oh, okay. So then this might be better. Go this and then this way. Nice and relaxed.
Tell your tale.
Never lucky with those. Throw you guys in 10 for now.
Who goes there? No need to rush.
That's 40, that's 30. Beige Energy Shield 28, 56, 28, okay. Alright, nothing good. How can I get more damage? Cool. What did Cynical get? Damn. Oh, would you land on it? Scattershot, huh? Give it a go. My fuselage kind of shit anyways. Okay, scatter. We'll try with this. Still run SR? Nah. SRS without like minion support just get bodied. Even if I do like it for the free exposure, it's just I was running it earlier and it just did not feel good at all. Just not a fan of SRS. It's a single target thing. I'm okay with somewhat slow single target because it's gonna ramp up. I already have some stuff planned in advance. I just need it to like just survive until Fireball. Reason why I started CI so early is because I wanted to get used to not seeing red. So by the time I got to like actual difficult content, I was used to it. This is like the second CI build I've ever played in like any PoE game. Throw in detonate dead. Yeah, the thing is, I just don't want to fucking have like 20 buttons, you know what I mean? That's why I'm kind of like low button bar. I'm okay with being a little slow. I really just want to do like a high magnitude ignite stacker. That's honestly my goal with this. I know dot builds are never going to be like crazy for like single target or bossing, but once you're in mapping, you're not bossing a whole lot anyways, so I'm not too worried about it. And I know once I get Firestorm on cast on Ignite, then I'll be good to go, you know? Ignite pumps. I don't look up stuff, right? So unless it shows up on my Twitter, then it's just like, oh well, I'm just browsing Twitter. It just happened. But I haven't seen anyone really like do Ignite outside minion stuff for Ignite. What damage does Jamara's bolt do aside from half my HP with every hit? I have a fire charm to boost fire res and I have like flat 40 flat lightning res. Lightning, I think. Yeah, Jamara is physical lightning and then the heat vents are fire. There's another damage type, but I forget.
This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and entreat.
Yeah. That's why I said fizz, lightning, and fire. But there's something else I believe, but it's just not coming to me. Phase 2, the heat vents. They do fire. The cross sprees, it's fire damage.
Shaman rocket egg. We would have stay inside.
I need 52 in it, and I can get that, alright. 31, 71, 2. And I could get Fireball, and then I can have like a decent leveling experience.
A new realm of power.
Oh, literally just need a 1, okay. I think I'll have to drop 1 dex for int.
Let's not do that here.
Persistence for flammability. Yeah, I know you're talking about, Forest. Well, let's just do it like this, son. It has to be skill that hits. Ugh. Fine. Let's see, we'll give that a go. $97. What if I do this? 116. Oh god damn. Why does curses cost so much freaking mana? Oh yeah, let's upgrade my skills. 7. Wait, do I not have any 7s? Well, fuck me then. Six, 5, 6. I'll just wait.
Ah, yes. Fight to the last.
To kiss. Oh. I'm gonna get 2 skill points. That's gonna be for travel. He's pure fizz lightning only, no fire. Phase 2, when he has tornadoes, when after he breaks the thing, and the ovens of the engines spawn, and they do the cross breeze of fire particles. You're telling me that's not fire? I don't believe it. PODB, PO2DB is just straight wrong on that. That is definitely fire. Directly files from the game? Well, clearly they're not getting all the files. It's the most accurate information source of PoE at the moment. Right. The most accurate at the moment. Doesn't mean it's completely accurate. I'm telling you that phase 2, when it spawns the engines that burst out literal fire out of their breath, that travel across the whole arena, that is designed and visually as in literal forge fire particles. That's fire. GGG does, like, mask elements sometimes, but usually they have good logic behind their masking their elements, like the lightning on Mastodon fight. But usually when it comes from, like, an actual machine in the game, it is usually, like, 99.9% of the time, the logic element that you think it is. Just like the lava when you fight the molten core boss, whatever the fuck his name is fire. And it has the same visual particle effects as the engine. That flickers off it. will say Scattershot Unleashed definitely helps makes Fuselage bearable for the little bit I gotta like level with it. But it still fucking sucks. I wish there was a passive way I could proc it that wasn't the unique staff. Yeah, I found it. The attack is called Obsidian Minigun. It does physical and 25% converted lightning. I'm extremely bored, by the way. Why are you bored? Should be fire, but it ain't. Someone needs to write a bug report to GGG saying they don't know what fire and lightning look like because lightning is every color but blue on bosses apparently. Because the Mastodon fight, they're like, oh yeah, we're going to do partial lightning, but it's going to be like necrotic fucking teal. What? Oh yeah. Physical to lightning. Yeah. We're gonna make it look like fucking actual fire, like every other logical fire-looking particle in the rest of the game. Yeah. Fucking totally the most logical people ever. I just woke up. Swapping my charm then. I just refuse to believe it. Cynical could be right, but I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe that GGG as a company would be so disingenuous about visual effects being the chosen element you think they would be. Well, like I said, I believe that's what that tells you, but I don't believe that's what it is. I'm gonna live in reality. GGG is not colorblind. There, and I can go back and get my points. I'm saying I believe you, Cynical, but I don't believe the game. For the record. Whenever I get confused. Like, I get it, but at the same time... GGG's logic. Let's make it new player friendly. By the way, we're also not going to color code elements to the actual color you think they are in boss fights that are critical so you understand and able to visually tell what you're dealing with. No fucking shit people need to fucking outsource to third-party websites just to get basic information. Because the game doesn't even fucking follow basic logic. Like, holy shit, I am so sick and tired of games just not acting within basic reasoning and logic. So fucking everything has to become a third-party app just to fucking find out. And then I gotta subscribe to that app. So I don't get fucking inundated with 100 ads because for some reason AdBlock is just like, I don't want to work on this site. It's just like, I'm fucking over this bullshit. If I gotta play one more fucking game that requires me to be on a fucking third-party app for basic reasoning and logic, I'ma snap. Goes hard though? No, it doesn't. It only exists because the game fails to be fucking any semblance of logic. And that, even though it's doing good service, I'll fully admit it's doing good service, but the fact it exists because the game cannot just accurately go, this is fire because it's red, proves everything wrong with ARPGs. It's like people like, I want complexity. It's like, okay, but the fucking complexity we get is nothing makes sense. It's like, fucking shit ain't hard. What's hard is trying to get a straight answer. It's like talking to a fucking toddler. It's like, are you hungry? I don't know. Do you want a cookie? Yes. What kind of cookie you want? I don't fucking know. It's just like, it makes no fucking sense. It just drives me up a fucking special wall. Most Heather boss is visually pretty good, but the actual 2 boss is kind of bad, though. It kind of is. And that's like, that's why I'm mad. But I'm also kind of mad, too, because, like the Mastodon boss fight, while it's very well choreographed visually, so you know where, like, the attacks are, like, how big they are. Like, it's very good on, like, the AoE size and reticles and projectiles and stuff. I still think it's the dumbest thing ever that a fucking necrotic green also represents lightning damage in this game. It's like, why do we have to have convoluted color palettes? Why can't they just go, you know what, it's an undead motherfucker, he's shooting out fucking yellow lightning. Like, why can't we just have that? I get fucking world building and aesthetic, but at the same time, like, we just gotta fucking admit at some point, we just need basic logic in games. Green lightning exists, but it's more uncommon than most people in Twitch chat getting laid. So yes, it exists, but like, I'd rather just fucking straight up basic logic that makes sense, that's fucking straightforward, that isn't fucking like this little all the time little bit like, oh, it's not what you think it is because fucking why would it be? I've seen green skies, like, trust me, I've seen some fucking weird shit in nature, trust me. I get it, but at the same time, it's like, it's a fucking video game. I rather practicality for ease of understanding mechanics, instead of just fucking slightly fucking confusing visuals for the sake of world building. That's part of the reason why PoE gets so much hate on from people, and everyone's like, I don't understand anything, because the game doesn't lend itself in a manner to allow people to fucking understand it on a basic level in a very easy way. And trust me, I've been giving GGG a lot of praise on a lot of the changes they made in PoE 2, but I am irked at the fact they can't just have fucking cohesion in visual design. And this is coming from a guy with visual problems in his eyes. And I know I'm not the normal, but visuals doesn't just affect people who have a hard time seeing. It also affects people who can see, because the people who can see be like, oh yeah, that's fire. No, it's not. What? Like, that shit just straight confuses anyone who just doesn't fucking file read. Like, I'm tired of fucking apps like fucking Maxroll, PoEDB, fucking guide creators existing. And people defending bad fucking design practices because it's like, oh, it's okay, we have these third-party things to tell us stuff. It's like, no, it's not okay. And those third-party things shouldn't have to fucking exist. They only exist because there's a problem. And if that problem didn't exist, then they would be out of job. So it's like, why do we have to keep archaic shit in existence for the sake of fucking just work? Just build better games. And I know for a fact I'm completely right on this take. Because, like, GGG is not the only company that does shit like that. And it doesn't matter if it was EHG or any other company. I'd fucking shit on any company equally for that kind of stuff. It's just really fucking bad. Alright, now I'll be able to get 27% pen, and I can get 10 strength here, which means then I can convert 2 of these nodes into either Dex or Intelligence. I'll probably do 1 Dex, 1 Intelligence. Two or 3 phases. 2. When you get them, like, what is it, Cynical? I want to say, like, 60% is when he, like, phase transitions to phase 2. Third-ish, nice. Hey, Cynical, quick question about elemental damage. Elemental damage, does it buff the 3 damage types equally, or does it split between the damage types? So if it's like 8%, it splits like 2.5, 2.5, 2.5 kind of deal? Rounded? For each type. It's 8 to all, thank you. Oh, fuck. Okay, in 3 levels, I gotta check, see how many, Hey, Cynical, if you're, like, in a hideout all, can you just do me a quick favor? Can you tell me how much attributes I need for cast on Ignite, Spirit Gem, if you don't mind checking? I know I need to be level 26, I just forget if it's an int-based gem or a different attribute. I'm assuming it's int, but I'm not 100% sure off the top of my head. It's my first time using a cast on Ignite. If not, I'll check it when I get back after this. 61 intelligence. Yep, okay, cool, thank you. So I already got the requirement, I just need the levels now. I wonder how cast on Ignite's gonna work. I'm kind of curious. If it's just like every time I use Flame Wall, do I get the proc, or is it like a fucking cooldown based thing? Flame Wall does not proc it at all. Oh no. Why not? The amount of energy you get is based off the hit damage that caused the ignites. Oh, fuck. Okay, that kind of fucks up my plan a little. We're using it to trigger absurd amount of spells. So they just nuked all the cast on X gems. Got you. Okay, so how am I gonna... Because my idea was use Flame Wall just to proc Firestorm, so I could like drop a Flame Wall, have Firestorm proc, and just keep like move procking like that. That's all I wanted. Didn't want anything crazy. But now I gotta like rethink that. Because I was hoping to use Flame Wall as the guaranteed Ignite proc, and then have my damage scale off of Firestorm for the hit and Ignite magnitudes. But I guess that fucking plan just got fucking deleted. So, I could swap it to Solar Orb. Problem is, I can only have one, and if I up the limit, it cuts the skill duration in half. So that feels like shit. Because the idea was use Flame Wall for the exposure and the ignite, which then would proc my mainline damage. So how can I get that similar concept of playstyle? And it feels smooth, because I could just manually cast Firewall for the exposure on hit, so we could keep that intact. But I need a more uniform, like, big hit that can then proc another big hit. What's that? But then I'm missing out on a big, like, amulet for CI. And it doesn't change the fact playing around effectively a cooldown limit skill is super annoying. actually like so tilted now. Can use fireball, shoot through the firewall, and then the fireball will apply the ignite from the firewall. Yeah. Then I'm effectively a 2-button build, and I was trying to automate it down to just a 1-button casual map farmer. But I guess that got fucking yeeted and deleted. I'm assuming the cast on Ignite consumes the mana cost, right? When it procs the skill. So I still need to figure out mana for that. But I'm assuming it does, okay. Pardon my ignorance, I thought you were a bit more knowledgeable because you actually played it. Which does spend mana on triggers. Yeah, I was hoping to do an arcane surge stacker. Stormweaver, and I wanted to do like a full like ignite, maybe weave in like some, a shock source just to, like up my damage a bit. But now I'm just like I feel like that's not something I can, like that's a build idea I can't automate in like a relaxed playstyle way, you know? Oh, also, how can I convert my pot into energy shield, Cynical? I remember you mentioning it. Yesterday, but I forgot to ask how you're doing that. Eternal use, it disables ES recharge though. Oh, does it? You think it's worth it? Disabling recharge? Wait. If I disable recharge with Eternal Youth and I go Zealot's Oath, do I still get the regen benefit? It's not regeneration. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure it didn't, because I know it says energy shield does not recharge on Zealot's Oath, but I just wanted to make sure it didn't also, like, considered regen as a recharge source. Okay, that's kind of interesting then. Only flat regeneration? Oh, so I can't do percent life? So like things like Devout Protector regenerate 0.5% of life per second doesn't apply to it? That doesn't make sense. What would be the whole point of having percent life on tree near Zealot's Oath if it didn't apply? Wait, now you need to test it? Okay. No, I get it for a Templar intended for hybrid builds. But, like, Templar is also known for the Zealot's Oath builds. So it would also, like, make sense that Templar could use it on percent life regen for Zealot's Oath. Because that's kind of like Templar is the regen guy, you know? I guess I don't really need Flask Guy if I'm not doing Zealot's Oath or Eternal Youth right now. So I can just ignore that for a while. Plus I have like a lot of health flask and stuff in my stash that I can pull from if I need to. Finally, some fire pen outside a support jewel. That is so fucking dumb. I hate that fucking... That's the only thing in PoE 2 that tilts me beyond fucking anything else. An enemy charges you, your camera fucking borks out, then you teleport to wherever the charge ends, even though you're clearly not in it. So it technically works, but it's based on one life. So it would work better in hybrid builds, but you can technically do it. Oh, that's so troll. It's troll, but like in the funniest way possible. The stat literally turns out to work. Turns out works literally as it worked. Yep. I truly don't know how I feel about that right now, Cynical. I can't tell if that's a W or an L. W because I think it works the way I think it does. But like an L because like it's not particularly useful. Well, now I gotta fucking think.
Such shrines were not meant for mortal eyes. I am honored.
Because I do not want to play fucking Fusillade. I don't want to play Incinerate. I want to do an Ignite, so I need a good Ignite applicator. I haven't fucked with Firestorm, so I don't know if it's capable of hitting the same target multiple times. I might be stuck just being a Fireball boy. That's the only, like, real way to play what I want to do. It can? Okay. So... Firestorm drops from the top of the screen down, right, Cynical? How does that work with Flame Wall projectile buff? Does it have to land in it, or it doesn't? Okay. Fireball, Wild Shards, looked like a fun build though. Yeah, that's the way I was thinking of going. Wild Shards with what is it? Bounce off terrain. Delete my CPU, yeah, pretty much. That's the other problem. I don't, can I even handle it? God, I'm just in a right bastard mood right now because of that. Only one way to find out, yeah, pretty much.
As long as you like.
God, how long is fucking Ghostwraith gonna carry me as a fucking base? Until I can get, like, a good chess piece that can rival it. Because ideally I would like an ES evasion to rival, but I don't think it can. Don't need amethyst. I just need like big dick elementals. Is the pre-calculated HP attended, Cynical? Oh, GGG said that that's not a bug. It is likely a bug. Okay, so it's not intended. Mm. Do I have a better ruby ring? Yeah, this is better. Gives me 8 all-res. Puts me in a little bit better of a spot. God, my gear is absolutely dumpstered right now. Basically, I have a 64 wand. It's not ideal, but it'll get me by for a little while. $32 until I can get Fireball. I wish I can click on the stuff to preview it in advance. Want this? I have 2. You tell me. My corruption did not work out. Thank you, baby. You want my old one? Okay. Yeah. I went from like that gave me so much more. I got backups. Oh, nice. Ah, shit. I don't have any 7s. Can I use 8s yet? Level 26 required. Okay, so not yet. Fuck, I felt like my whole world just got, my whole fucking world just got shattered right there. Okay, I'm fucking going some cook bullshit right now. Where is it? Need 30 strings, okay. Level 33 before I can test. 100% fire damage converted. Cold guy. Honestly, I was thinking about doing it because I really want to do an ignite build, and I already have 3 dragons. But what I'm trying to figure out is how can I get. Basically, I wanted to do like a plasma air quote build where I could where my main damage was fire and ignite magnitude, but then I had a source of shock through lightning. My fire damage would be source of shock, yeah, but then wouldn't be ignite, right? Like, I just want a really fun dot build. I'm just sick and tired of everything being hit crit because it's just so good. I just wanted a fun burn the world, do some ignites, and just have some shock in there just to help the damage a little bit. That's all I wanted. Magnitude there. Duration, which is a multi. Refresh. Magnitude. And then -5. Kinda whatever, but it's more chance. And deals faster. Pen. An extra. Okay. You said projectiles that pass through Cynical get the ignite of Flame Wall, right? So if I do something like, just hypothetically, spark through Flame Wall, would it apply hit ignites? Yeah, okay. So what I could do is pick a low cost cat, like a very easy spammable projectile skill, high cast speed, and just go deep into, because ignites counts as fire, so if I go deep into fire and magnitude of ignite, it should work. But ignite is ignite one of the elements that applies its damage based off the magnitude of the hit to determine damage. Fire damage from hits contribute to both chance and ignite magnitude of ignite. So hits deal more fire damage, ignite more often, inflict stronger ignites. Fuck. Default hate 1% of ignite for every 4% of the target's element threshold. Base magnitude ignite fire damage per second equal 20% of damage dealt by the hit. This calculated using final damage dealt by hit, but not any modifiers. Fuck. All dot elements do. Yeah. See, this is the problem when you make a dot based off the hit. Crit just becomes the catch-all for literally every build design outside like minions, right? But even then you could do crit minions. And the problem is you can only like have one applicated stack of ignite, right? So to be effective, you need it to drop off. So that means you need to make it as short as possible so it does the fastest amount of damage possible. It's not like at last epoch where I could do like 1,000 stacks or something and get the full benefits of each of the stacks. Until overkill, of course. So that means I still want to do something that scales with fire. So that way, the hit is as hard as I can. It really pissed me off because, like, really all I gotta do is fish for ignite chance off my tree, build in the fucking hit crit, and just have good fucking crit multi, and it outscales any fucking ignite magnitude. Because when you're doing like 4 to 6 times more damage off crits, the 20% will outweigh full investing into ignite magnitude on lower damage. This is so fucked. The ignite will melt though? Yeah, but the problem. So this is the twofold issue, okay? I like dot builds being a dot build. The problem is when the hit is the determining factor of the dot, I'm no longer playing a dot build. I'm playing a hit build that happens to have a dot after the fact. It's not like PoE 1 where I can just full invest into damage over time multiplier and have the dot itself actually tick at a relevant rate that's equal to a hit build. It's just everything in this game is a hit build. Which means every hit build should always have some element of an ailment tied to it because it's only just beneficial. Which means build diversity just fundamentally comes down to how much do I hit and how hard can I crit. And so, like, I feel bored. I feel bored because fundamentally how the game is designed squanders build diversity that we had in PoE 1. Makes sense for bleeds though. I don't know why you gotta punch a guy really hard to set him on fire harder. Yeah. Like with ignites especially, it's like you should add more fuel to the fire. You know what I mean? And fuel doesn't necessarily hit harder, right? It's just like, oh, I'm more wet. You know what I mean? Like it just like the whole thematics behind it just does not feel good. Still go with the Fireball Dream? Yeah, I'm thinking about doing Wild Shards Fireball with Terrain Chain. And then just scale it for crit. So I still get the pen here. I still get the extra fire damage and free res there, I guess. I guess I pick up the chance of ignites. Pen, of course, is just good for all the build. I guess I don't need to go for slow burn because we're just gonna build fucking crit. Don't need to go for total incarceration because it's not worth the point investment to go all the way over there. And I just might anoint Sigil of Fire unless I can find something bigger. Oh, there we go. Fire damage, pen, and multiplier. There we go. There's my anoint. And then that means... where is it? There we go. 15%. So 20% there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And I'll have availability of Throat Seeker for crit. I can get quick response. I can get careful assassin. Oh wait. 20% reduced crit damage bonus, 50% increased crit hit chance, 60% increased crit damage bonus, 20% reduced crit chance. I'd probably just do Throat Seeker. It's not worth getting both, but I could just dip into here for 30% crit chance. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. We got so much fucking crit availability. Then 1 point here for fucking critical exploit. Like, so I'll probably finish this out just for attribute grab. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll probably grab that just to get more ignite. Grab that just for more bounce back potential. Yeah, I'll be able to get a shit ton of fucking ES evasion. So then if we're going to do this, that means we got elemental damage recount as energy shield, mandatory defense in my opinion. I'm probably going to do arcane surge because, like, truthfully that's going to help with mana. Yeah, ignore that. Probably ignore this. So, Scour Winds, Forceful Will. Oh my gosh. Well, alright, I guess, we know where the build lands, I guess. So, let's just rush to Fireball, I guess, and then convert over. God, I'm so disheartened right now. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Just give me Druid already, game. Just give me all the other weapons and skills and classes. Just give me the finished product. Let me just have my theory craft fun. It feels so weird to just have PoE 2 solved because of a very simple design concept that they did. So now I just gotta wait for any interesting uniques to drop to really sink my teeth into. Pretty bad when my most enjoyed build is Giant's Blood Titan right now. Because it's a deep investment build that at least works the way I wanted it to. I'm pretty sure Cast on Ignite doesn't work on channeling, so I can't even do some like Incinerate to proc Spark shenanigans. Might work on Flame Blast because it's a hit, but I don't know because it's a channel skill too. does work with incinerate. Is that intended? Does it, or does cast on ignite not say it doesn't work with channel?
Hold down the button for Incinerate to launch a jet of flame and ignite your enemies. Holding for long enough causes the flame to lower enemies' fire resistance and leave burning ground. Hold down the button
This
for
would,
Incinerate.
if I could make this work as a mainline, it would save me. Words right now, fucking real hard. Yeah, I can't fucking think of words right now. The question is, can I make CI tanky enough? And I would need something to be able to reactivate regen while channeling. And then the other thing is, doesn't this make it also a bad Sanctum build because of range? This would require Ghost Shroud and High Evasion. Then I would need Spirit so I could get something like Herald to help with AoE. Unless I can proc Firestorm and then I can AoE around me and then I can build Incinerate for bossing. Single target damage. Yeah, I know, but the problem is it's strength requirement. So I would have to keep it like very low strength requirement on a just 20% overkill. But the problem with it being a dot is it wouldn't overkill for much. So unless the thing I procced did a lot of overkill damage, it may not be worth. Because I use Herald of Ash in my Earthquake build, and it's just fucking real easy AoE. That's what I was thinking, the Ignite spread. But if I did like a cast on Ignite with Incinerate, right? Then ideally how I would want it is I want the thing I would be casting to be the AoE clear, so that way I could build Incinerate to just focus the tankiest target, while the castable skill, like the triggered skill, would just be the would clear out the rest, right? Because the idea is you want to keep Ignite on the target as long as possible for maximum res reduction and damage gain. And it has a bit of a ramp. I mean, the damage is not bad for just a two socket. Sorry, 3 link. Let's see what I have available. Maybe I can get not the attended build that I originally planned, but a copium variant that could be good. Keyword could be. So 50% less ignite duration, so we want to get more duration. Inflicts stacking exposure. Okay, so it has built-in exposure. Okay, cool. So that means I wouldn't need fire exposure on Solar Orb. Eight stages. 40% more damage per stage. But does channeling like go through the stages faster with higher cast speed? That's the question. Yeah, okay. So then Arcane Temple on Incinerate is definitely a must. That means I do not want to run Flame Wall. Of 0.25, yeah. So we're gonna want to fucking stack the piss out of cast speed. I'm just curious what the recommendations are. I mean, it guarantees Ignite, so I can see why Eternal Flame is a pick. Strip away, exposure, increased effect. We're going to get that off our Ascendancy. Searing Flame, less damage with hits, more magnitude of Ignite. That's actually just a huge... damage up, actually. So we don't want less duration. We want more magnitude. I don't think conk effect is really worth it. So let's try Eternal Flame. I'm gonna have to get a support gem for it. Okay, it's only a 1. Because that doubles the duration. Goes from a 0.23 to a 0.18. Ignite duration 2 seconds. Why does this? I don't think Eternal Flame is the correct call. I think we need something, we need a faster ramp. Yeah, I need 43 strength. I'm at 27. I get 10 on my next level, which brings me up to 37. So that means I need another strength node. And then I could do Herald of Ash instead of Ghost, but it would cut my survivability down while channeling by a bit. That's just quality of life. Cannot crit. This can't crit anyways, right? Wait, is there any... Less cast speed, more damage with spell hits. Okay, so there's no other cast speed sources out of here I can get. Wait. Ignites as though dealing 42 to 63 fire damage. If a skill guarantees ignite, and then you give it 100% more chance to ignite, does that double the damage? No? Shit. That's on crits. There it is. Wildfire. We'll do it like that. See how it feels. Take out Flame Wall. Because I like keeping my builds just simple for right now. I did not have it. I only have one ring, and it's a pretty crap ring. Blackheart. That's all I got. So I could drop Solar Orb, and then push Incinerate out. I guess I don't need Flammability anymore, do I? Because we have basically this built in. We'll just see how this feels. Well, it definitely helps on AoE, having that Proliff. Doesn't feel too bad, to be honest. We'll just have to really, really figure out our defenses to get away with like the slow movement channel on bossing. Because that is a satisfying dot drain. And the fact this can't hit, like, that's pretty fast. So now I just need to figure out what would be the best cast on Ignite combo for maximizing damage and safety. Well, I guess the dogs are getting a double breakfast today because I just heard the wife feed them after I fed them earlier. Alright, well, let's just fucking gamble and see what the bossing is like on this. Like, just as is. Yeah, we really need to figure out something to support bossing with. It's not a fast bosser right now. Remember, Fusillade was my bossing skill. Press it, incinerate while Fusillade goes off. And build, unleash, repeat. Was good, yep. Yeah, oh, nice. The goal is, right, like... Incinerate procs my skill that'll actually do, like, really good damage. Whether we could make it incinerate the single target skill, or if we make the proc skill the single target skill, and we leave this as the AoE proliferate. My worry is just straight up in mapping without the exposure. It just won't feel good. So I could come here for more exposure effect. Because I think with how the mana consumption on the channel with the cast to Ignite, I'm going to have to rush Force of Will. Which means this exposure effect will be the last one I get. Because, like, this, I feel Heart of Storm is mandatory to keep me that little extra tanky for this. Where is it? How does this work? If I use this on a duration skill, energy barrier, and then I get stunned while it's on duration, will it then proc my energy shield? Meaning, like, if I keep Solar Orb out all the time, if I ever get stunned, I get a free energy shield recharge for 2 seconds. Because it says while stunned using supported skills. No, it's during the cast? Okay, so that'd be like something for Incinerate then. Because I'm always casting it, right? So if I get stunned, then at least this gives me like a bounce back. Oh, do I have anything that I can use that's better? Amethyst, no. Like, if this shit doesn't work, it'll just be an easy respec to the, Fireball build. So, at least for now, it's, like, worth trying. That's actually a pretty decent jewel. 5% fire resistance pen. And 12% magnitude of Ignite Side Flicked. Okay, it doesn't show the magnitude, so I don't know if that... Am I winning? No, Katzen. I am losing on every front today. I was really excited for a build idea. I was finally sitting down to do it. And the whole concept just got fucking blown out of the water. Because cast on Ignite gets fucked. So now I'm doing some copium shit. To try and get the idea through, even if it's through lesser means. Because of comment. Of course. Well, I gotta get one more level before I can start doing this shit. But Flame Wall ignites. Like, if they didn't like the interaction with Flame Wall, then they should have, like, put a cooldown on it. Saying it can only proc so much per second on duration-based skills. Because then, like, we could still have the fun without the fucking interaction problem. Over and over, but it was a quick patch before holidays. Yeah, it was just ill-fortunate timing. Making builds that are too good. See, this is a problem with being a dad. I can't sit down and degen and come up with these ideas and actually, like, execute them before other people anymore. So I'm always playing behind the ball, and it sucks. At least the, like, Prolif is doing well enough on the Ignite damage right now. Because I'm not having to, like, build it up too much. And to be fair, I said alright damage, not decent, not good, not amazing, just alright. Changes and shakeup. Yeah, I'm fine with changes and shakeup. I just wish some of those changes and shakeups would evolve just, you know, basic logic being added to the game. There's a lot of stuff that just doesn't make sense because of the way the game presents it. That just needs to be fixed. And I'm getting to, like, an annoying point with some of the, like, features of the game right now. Where I'm just like, I gotta do it, but I don't want to. So I'm just trying to keep myself engaged and fun. And whenever I think I have a fun idea, it just gets shit all over because the interactions don't work the way I want them to. Or it did, but it got nerfed. And I'm just like, no fun for me. For example, well, earlier we found out that the Act 2 Pinnacle boss, fucking the Abomination guy, the vents that come out that show fire particles isn't fire damage. It's lightning damage. Physical to lightning. Even though it's very purposely designed to look like fire. I think things like that should be cleared up. Because, yeah, if it looks like fire, I expect it to be fire. So that's just a logic fallacy within just a visual design of a boss. Another one is the honor bar should just not even be in the game. I think the honor bar in Sanctum is the exact opposite of what I want out of an ARPG. I want to succeed or fail on the merit of my character, not the merit of an arbitrary HP bar that has nothing to do with how I built my character or any of the defenses. To be fair, lightning can ignite things like particles. Okay, but if lightning can ignite things like particles, but the visual of a fucking engine that looks like a forge is the source of the lightning particles, don't make it look like a fucking forge that a blacksmith uses. It's still bad visual design no matter which way you slice it. Yeah, but these forges kind of give you electricity. Counterpoint. There is no forge that gives you electricity. They're called generators. Make it look like a generator, not a forge. Another bullshit logic design that is probably my biggest pet peeve in the entire game. When you get hit by a charging enemy, it keeps you in place until the charge is done, and then the camera just snapshots you to wherever the charge finished, and you can't roll out of it, you can't do anything to break it, so you just get like this fucking weird teleport camera CPU fucked when an enemy charges you and just slides you halfway across a map. That is just bad design. Yeah, but how does a generator work? Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna counterpoint all of you, okay? With just simple, it fucking sucks, it's bad, because magic exists, and if you're going to use logic to your magic, then fucking make it logical to real world scenarios. We don't fucking harness lightning to fucking literally make fire particles, okay? So, like, let's just stop with this facetious, smart-ass kind of fucking down this little fucking narrow exception rabbit hole of a fucking conversation and just accept GGG had fucking bad visual design. Like, I'm annoyed about this. I'm very clearly annoyed. No, Katson's not shitposting. Well, maybe a little to get me riled up further, but... It's one of those, like, GGG can't have it both ways. Either you base it in reality off the logic of fucking equilibrium of chemicals and science, or... it's magic and it doesn't make sense, so you fucking have the visual design represent the element being used, so that way it doesn't create fucking confusion in a game where fucking Jonathan himself said, this is going to be nuclear friendly because we want to be able to get people into the game easier. Well, you know what's not making it easier? Fucking mislabeled visual design. I mean, I'm just disagreeing. To me, it makes sense. No, if that makes sense, then up is down and down is up and right is left and left is right. And we pee out of our ass and we poop out of our front. Because it makes no sense. It's okay to disagree, and I'm cool with that. You know that, Katzen. We've disagreed before. But don't say you're making things new player friendly and then like have literally most of your game designed to be the exact opposite of new player friendly. Like, I gave them credit on a lot of the in-game tooltips, being able to just look things up and stuff like that. Like, fucking 10 out of 10 props on that. But then they have fucking negative 10 out of 10 design when damaging ailments are no longer, there's no more fucking dot builds. Dot builds don't exist because everything is a hit build. Because dots scale off percentage hit damage, and why would I scale magnitude when I can instead scale crit and get more fucking effect out of the magnitude than fucking scaling magnitude? Everything's just a crit hit build right now, and it's so fucking annoying. It just like, everything just feels so samey. I have to wait for like a fucking random ass unique with some like cool mechanic to drop to get anything like remotely interesting. Magnitude's very strong. It doesn't matter if it's strong. Crit is very strong too. It's the idea I'm not playing a dot build because dots scale off hits, so I might as well just scale my hits and then inadvertently scale dots because I'm scaling my hits. Like, I literally had to pick Incinerate because it was the only way I could get a fucking dot build feeling out of this game right now. And the only reason why I accepted my fate with Incinerate is because the only thing that I could do cast on Ignite with and try to come up with like a little synergy. Okay, Gatson. All I do is play unreleased games. Literally, if you go back through my 10 years on this channel, I play more hours on unreleased beta and early access games than anyone else. I'm not treating this wrong. I'm giving feedback, I'm giving criticism, and as someone who has designed a game before, I am criticizing the development logic because it is flawed. And it is completely fair to give that criticism and challenge their logic because I want it to be better. And if I can't do it during early access, the intended point to criticize something, then no one is allowed to criticize a game ever at any point in its entire life cycle. So I'm not treating it wrong. In fact, I'm treating it as the intended point of its development cycle. But the way I do it, what, blunt and honest? Just because I don't sugarcoat stuff? Just because I tell it how it is? It is criticism. Just because you don't like the way I word it doesn't make it any less valid. Oh, the game is bad, it sucks? I didn't say the game was bad. You're just adding words into my mouth. I said these designs are bad, this logic is bad, but I never said the game is bad. You can have a good game and have bad logic and bad design within a good game. It happens all the fucking time. Last Epoch is a good game, but its design for classes and endgame is bad. I speak kind of aggressively and calmly. No. Cynical, we both know this is not aggressive for me. You've known me long enough. This is me being calm. I am very purposely vocalizing myself so people can clearly understand me. And no, it doesn't help. If me giving criticism doesn't help, then Zizaran giving criticism doesn't help either. Maybe is intense. I'll fully admit I'm an intense person. But I'm not going to sit here and accept the logic because I speak bluntly and forward and clearly. I am less valid than anyone else. That is just disingenuous logic. Personal preference between actual bad game design? No, people need to accept there is bad game design, but because people don't understand the full caliber of the design, it's not bad because the logic is, oh, it's not finished. It could be bad and not finished at the same time. For example, last Epoch Crafting, I spent 2 years criticizing it in an unfinished state. I explained to people they did not understand how bad it was because they did not have enough time in the game to truly understand all the positives and negatives of it. And you know what happened? They changed the crafting system, and now it is the best defined feature and the best crafting system in the entire industry. Bar none. went from one of the worst to one of the best. I don't make money off this shit. I have no fucking horse on this fucking game. If they fail, they fail. If they succeed, they succeed. But I am totally allowed to criticize design and call it bad, and I'm totally allowed to say it's a good game at the same time. Because I also said this is my ideal last epoch. The end game is what I expected last epoch's end game to be like. Class customization in this game is what I expected last epoch to do in a more intuitive UI, but they failed to do so. I recognize we're missing over 75% of character customization, skill synergies, and weapon archetypes. But what I currently have and what I could currently play with, there's a lot of logic fallacy from how the game presents itself to how it actually works. And when games need more third-party programs and tools to explain the fundamentals of a game to the player in a clear and accurate manner, that is bad game design. Whenever a player has to leave outside the game to go look something up, it is bad game design. Because I have always been in a firm belief that it's a developer's responsibility to be able to clearly communicate their designs to the player in an intuitive manner that they could just get it upon seeing. And GGG has not done that in many ways. And that is bad design. You may disagree, and that's cool. We can agree to disagree. But it doesn't change the fact this is the best time to criticize something and call out very bad logic within games. I've done it for many games. I did it for Striving for Light. The reason why that game is not as popular is because the artwork is what keeps people away. I've done it with Solar Purge many of times. It's why they're still in early access and beta, because they're slowly developing their game and they're trying to do it right. I did it with Last Epoch for over 5 fucking years, and I still do it with Last Epoch. I do it with D4, I do it with WoW, I do it with every single game I play. Why? Because I expect better of modern industry, because they have the best technology available to them that we ever had compared to any other point in game development history. It is easier to implement things than ever before because technology has made it so much easier. And yet, it is a fucking shame that GGG is the best representation of modern development in games, because most legacy companies, i.e. Blizzard, BioWare, Ubisoft, etc., can't even make a game better than fucking people on legitimately single incomes doing it for free in their spare time. It's like the whole fucking industry has gone to shit because we just accept bad design, bad shit, and we're just supposed to expect to eat it? No. If I get handled shit, I will say it's shit. One second here, Kat. So let me get this boss down, and then I can read that thoroughly through. Still a one-eyed gamer, sadly. Unable to read chat and do boss mechanics at the same time. Okay, there we go. Pick up the quest item. Those sites exist for any game, will always be there, as always something that doesn't show in game. PoE has done huge steps to understanding stuff inside game. Yes, and I said that earlier when I said the best thing they ever did was add tooltips within the game to explain stuff. I gave them 10 out of 10 for that. My friend who started PoE for the first time got T15 maps without looking anything else. Right, but that's an antidote, and that's not the normal for a lot of people. And the fact those sites exist is the very proof of that. And yes, they will always exist. I know that. But just because something exists doesn't mean I have to like it. Because at the same time those sites exist to help people, they're also the sites that data mine, tell everyone everything in advance, and tend to ruin launches because everything is solved before most people even get to play it. So for every little bit of good it does, there's a whole lot of negative that it also does. And another major thing that those sites do, they stop people from choosing their own path in games. Because what ends up happening is those sites explain, hey, these are the best methods to do something. Why would someone take their time to learn, explore, mess around with a game when they can just look up and know exactly the best answer, the best way to do something, and then just go on through? Everyone's entitled to play the game the way they want. I'm not saying that's a bad way to play the game. But however, we can agree it is not good that everything is solved before people get their hands on it. Why put the energy into it? Ugh. The very same reason why we always go to war. Why put in the energy into trying to stop wars if we're always going to be at war with someone else? It's just the way the world works. You can't stop it. If everyone just stopped putting energy into something because that's just how it is, advancement would stop, the free flow of ideas would stop, everyone would just become complacent and just accept, why should I do anything? It's just the way it is. It's just defeatist attitude. I'd rather at least fucking throw my idea out there, and if nothing changes, I at least did my part in attempting to make something better. Because that's how I live my life. For me, it's better to speak my mind and throw it out there and hopefully show a different perspective. And then maybe somewhere down the line, that perspective might have a ripple effect on someone, and it might change something oh so small, but it might be for the better. Just don't look at it and build your own experience. Well, personally, I don't. Right? I don't. The only time that I end up looking at it is when I choose to not look at it. For example, I'm scrolling through Twitter. I have my Twitter very curated, but then I get MP going, hey, check this out. Well, shit, I saw it even though I didn't actively search for it, because everything has become an algorithm. And so what happens? Well, I like PoE, so of course the algorithm's going to show me PoE stuff. So things just get spoiled anyways, because the only way you could truly stop it is just completely not being on the internet. Interrupt your yapping to say this. Just did the first breach on Herald Guy and it slaps. Well, we knew it was going to slap. We knew very early in the campaign it was going to slap because of how well it was showing early on. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. Just say your toilet follow instead of for you. I know that's cynical, and I do. I only go to my following. Shocker, I'm following the PoE guys. It is what it is. It just happens. I accept it. It's the internet. I've been doing this for over 10 years, and I'm going to do it for another 20, you know? Well, I'm on no social media whatsoever. Right, and see, and that's your choice, and I'm on Twitter because as a content creator, you kind of have to have some social media presence in order for advertising and stuff like that. So, for me, it's more of a business thing than like a personal thing. Personally, if I didn't stream, I would not have social media, period. But I stream, therefore I have it because it has applicable use. But at the same time, I also have said this on the channel a lot. If I didn't enjoy something, I wouldn't play it. It's that simple for me. I enjoy this game. I just don't enjoy every part of it. You know what I mean? But we also have a problem that this game and Diablo 4 and kind of Last Epoch, but not really because they just haven't gotten big enough yet, in my opinion. We don't have a lot of choice within the gaming space when it comes to really in-depth ARPGs. The truth of the matter is, if you don't have PoE, Diablo, Last Epoch, or a couple indie games here and there that are roguelikes, you're really not going to play any RPGs because those are the only real choices. Did I just call D4 in-depth? It's in-depth in the message of we don't really have much else. Like, is it in-depth? No, not really. It's pretty shallow in my opinion. But is there really any other game other than PoE or Last Epoch? Soon we'll have like Titan Quest 2, right? So we'll have something new coming out of that. But Grim Dawn is kind of like struggling along with its expansion. But really, we don't have really much of a choice when it comes to ARPG. That of a puddle. D4 is up there because of the name, pretty much. Yeah. Torchlight, yeah, but like Torchlight is fucking, like, what? That came out in like early 2000s? Like mid 2000s era? I remember that shit when I was like in high school. And think about that. I haven't been in high school in like, holy shit, it's been like 14 years. And in 14 years, we haven't had any new ARPGs really pop up. Like, we had Wolcid, but it immediately fucking died. Last Epoch is making an attempt, and I respect them for it. They just haven't gotten that foothold yet. And then it's just been PoE and Diablo 4, right? Like, Grim Dawn's been in there for a little while, but for me, the support died when the company didn't want to do season and stuff like that. It's a great enclosed experience, but it's finite. If it wasn't for Wrecked by Protoss and Ground Zero making the season mod, it really wouldn't have staying power for me. 2 was 2012, Infinite was 2023. Let's not talk about Infinite, okay? Let's be honest. We know the struggles I had on that, Cynical. That was unfortunately just a really badly made game. I couldn't even play it. Just kept black screening. Couldn't, every time I like wanted to like do anything on any other monitor, just black screen. I'd have to reboot my whole fucking PC because it just broke my monitors. Yeah, the people who got to play it enjoyed it, but I unfortunately couldn't get to play it because it literally would just break my freaking PC in half. And no other game at that point did. And it was just really weird. I wanted to play Torchlight Infinite and like it, but I just couldn't play it. by a literal mobile. You literally saw it. I screen shared it and everything. No one else had that issue but me. Meanwhile, I could play crazy games on ultra quality at that time, like Final Fantasy XIV Ultra Quality, which is an MMO which has way more CPU and graphic processes than that mobile game. But I just couldn't even tab out in that mobile game for some god known reason, right? Like, I was playing all these freaking high-end, like, Baldur's Gate 3 Ultra, no problem, right? Like, all of these games, no issues. Torchlight Infinite, literally fucking, like, black screen to blue screen to fucking crash. It was... I don't know how they did it, honestly. It was a unique, bad experience for me. But then we had the other Torchlight game, what was it? Not Infinite, the one before it. It was it Torchlight 3? I forget. It was just a really bad one. It didn't last that long. And then I was really excited for it. Magic the Gathering was actually, like, making itself into a little ARPG, but they fucking pay to win the shit out of it because, unfortunately, it got taken over by a really bad company. And I was just so sad because, like, a Magic the Gathering ARPG could have been so fucking cool. And that one was, like, a personal heartbreak. So it's not like companies haven't made the attempt to break into the ARPG space. It's just we haven't had any company really succeed yet, and I'm like, that just royally sucks. I've always said competition creates better products. And unfortunately, GGG has no real competition. So because they're the best in their field currently, if you criticize them, people say you're stupid because they're the best in their field. But when you're the only one playing the game in your field, how can you not be the best? So it's like, yeah, I criticize GGG. Yeah, I criticize them harshly because I know the quality they're capable of. Because they've had over a decade on the first game. And they're just making some of the same mistakes. And it's just like, why? You could just not make that mistake because you already know the outcome. And the game would be better for it. Like, for me, having a roguelike game mode like Sanctum in my loot 'em, blast 'em, screen wide AoE, don't think about it style game, it's like, if I want to play that type of game, I'm literally going to play a roguelike, not PoE, you know what I mean? I believe that there is a lot of work to do, and I just got annoyed by the stupid fire particle argument, honestly. Like, I didn't even notice them and killed the boss a couple of times. Yeah, I've killed the boss a few times, and my first attempt, I had to do it multiple times. And I saw the particles, and I'm more aware of visuals than most people by the fact I have one working eye. I'm going to get an MRI on my brain, hope to God I don't have a brain tumor. That's the reason why my right eye went blind. Because according to the specialist, my eye and cornea is perfectly healthy, so now we gotta look at my brain. Yay. So I've always been very critical of visuals in video games because it matters to me. I think visual clarity matters more than anything. And so when I see something that looks like fire, and everything else in the game shows me, hey, red equals fire, and then I find out later it has nothing to do with fire, I think that is bad design. Yes, because the game teaches you what to expect. Visuals are a part of the learning and teaching of a video game. So when visuals are not consistent, it's bad at teaching people. Sanctum P1 is very good because it's optional. Right, I agree. So I would have never gotten the idea that I took fire damage. Right, but I've played MMOs, I've played strategy games, I've played MOBAs. Like, I'm very diverse in my wheelhouse of video games that I've been playing since I was 3. And yes, I beat Sonic World 1 when I was 3. So I've been playing games seriously my whole life. And I'm very good at pattern recognition because I played video games my whole life. And visuals are very important because when you're playing a video game, visuals is what most people learn off of. Sure, you have like the descriptors and you have dialogue, but most of the time people look at what's happening on the screen and that's how they learn. But when you go, okay, but this is an Act 2 thing, okay? When Act 1 teaches you blue is cold, right? I don't like the green necrotic lanterns being lightning. I feel that one is off, but at least that one has been, like, consistent, right? Because it's that way with the Mastodon fight, so it's like, okay, the green is also lightning. And then, well, red is fire damage, and then you get to that fight, so you're taught within the first 1.5 acts of the game, this is what the colors represent, and then you get these 2 big forges with fire in the grills, spitting out red particles. Yeah, of course I'm going to think it's fire, because that's what the game has taught you up to that point. Also, she's kind of protecting you from those beams, no? The flying particles flying away from you? I'm talking about phase 2. Not phase 1, because in phase 2, she's knocked out, right? So you're just doing the one-on-one fight. I'm talking about the literal 2 big furnaces that show up and do the cross-fire beam. Well, it's not beam, it's fire particles in a line. Yeah, physical was converted to lightning. Which, if you didn't look it up on, what is it, PoEDB or whatever, Cynical? You would never know that because you expect it to be fire. Because of how it's visually represented. And how the game teaches you what fire looks like in the first 1.5 acts. So if we're talking about this from a new player experience, a new player would not know that's lightning unless they're told. And with this game trying to make it easier on new players, that should be part of the factor, is making sure visuals and information is displayed accurately so people can better understand it. Oh, you thought I was talking about phase 1? No, I was talking about phase 2. The, because, like, I have 24-inch monitors, Katzen. So, the furnaces can actually be off-screen for me. So you only see the fire line particles in certain parts of the arena. So for me, so sometimes that's off screen, so I only have the fire particles to look at sometimes. Has no effect on how much you could see unless ultra wide. Well, ultra wide exists, therefore that's why I said it. Because I don't know if cats is on ultra wide or not, so I always have to talk in specifics and umbrellas, because if I assume everyone knows exactly what I'm talking about, communication gets misconstrued. I.e., example, cats thought I was talking about phase 1, not phase 2. So I have to be very clear, and that's why I vocalize things really fucking hard and really bluntly. I see some lightning sparks in between the molten ice skulls, but it doesn't look like lightning at all. I agree. Yeah. I have no issues with phase 1 on that fight. It's purely just the phase 2 furnace looking like fire. Oh my god, I'm getting stun locked here. 1 second. But it's too subtle. Yeah, it's definitely subtle. Like I'm an experienced ARPG player. I have done it competitively, I've done it casually, I've done it hardcore, I've done it softcore, I've done it all, right? And when I'm getting things wrong and misconstrued because of visual design, how's a new player gonna know? You know what I mean? So I think that that's one of the element of visual designs that I don't like in PoE 2 that I would like to see cleaned up. I just want consistency within visual colorings to elements. And I feel like that's not a big ask. They should just convert it to fire, easy fix. Yeah, I have no issues with that. And like another reason why I think it was fire, because like when you go into phase 2, right, he breaks the dreadnought, and so you fall down and you're fighting in this pit, right? I honestly thought that attack was him pulling up the furnaces from the dreadnought, shooting out fire. So I thought that was a literal part of the dreadnought he was using as an attack. And that's what further led me to believe it was fire.
Do my eyes deceive me?
One boss attack, though. Well, I'm fixated on that because if it can happen once, it can happen again, right? And there's probably stuff that I haven't noticed yet where it's the same problem but different element or different attack, right? But I just haven't noticed it yet. But like I have other complaints, right? Like I said, Sanctum, I feel like there should be no honor bar. To me, it's like in order to get my ascendancies, I gotta play this whole like don't get hit mini game. So at the end of the day, I gotta go do ultimatum, and then I don't like ultimatum because of the Chimera boss. It's just a really bad boss. It's just not on the ground enough. I just want longer cooldowns on the Chimera boss, so he's on the ground more, so I can have more opportunities to attack as melee. It's not as bad as range, but it's still annoying. I saw someone say keep the honor bar, but if it runs out, you don't get loot, you just get to ascend. See, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I just don't like the idea of something in ARPG where it ignores my character power. You know what I mean? Like, I'm building my character to play the game, and then suddenly we have this one random bit of content that just, like, straight up ignores that. It just feels out of place. It feels like it shouldn't be in the game. Reward good Sanctum runners with loot. So, non-melee characters. Got it. So, another boss I really don't like is the Chimera. Like the Act one, where you got the pillars, isn't as bad because you can create opportunities to damage him with the pillars. But the Ultimatum one, oh my god, it's misery. Like, straight misery. Should be good when swords and axes are in, but fucked for maces. I don't know, right? Because it's just like the problem with melee is the fact you have to get close to do damage. And even with like, and now I do have honor resist relics, right? Like I have like over like 50% honor resist relics. I just don't have the other unlocks, right? Because you got to actually go through and unlock it before you can slot in more. Like, the first floor is really easy. I could do it on melee all day, right? But the second and third floor, I don't know why, but it's such a massive jump, even for, like, my over-leveled melee character, right? And all it takes is, like, 2 rares to just immediately deplete my honor. And it doesn't help that, like, by the time you get to, like, the start of the third floor, you have every single negative modifier that you can possibly get. And one of my biggest gripes for a negative modifier that I think just should be straight removed, because I feel like it just completely takes away any decision making a player has, is the one that goes, you can randomly not enter the room you choose. I think that modifier in particular just needs to get removed. Like, not being able to see afflictions, not being able to see rooms ahead, sure, fine. I can play around that. But when I need, like, let's just say Death by 1,000 Cuts, right? I need to go get an honor restoration. And so I click on the room to get it, and the game's like, lol, nope, get fucked, end your run. There's nothing I could do as a player. Like, there's no skill around that. It's just, I got RNG fucked, you know what I mean? That just feels really bad. So that particular modifier for Sanctum, I just want gone. Give me a different modifier. Deceptive Mirror is troll, yeah. Because I could have won my run on melee if I didn't get screwed into Deceptive Mirror. The Chimera in Act 3, no. Guarding the Alva thingy, yeah. That boss in Act 3, I have no issues with. The one that guards Alva. I just don't like that boss in Ultimatum. Because the different elevations. So, like, you go up to the top one, you hit him, like, once or twice, and he flies all the way down to the lower platform. And then you gotta run across the whole map again, get your hit or two, and then he flies off again. It's just like, I don't feel like I'm fighting a boss. I feel like I'm playing tag. Yesterday I had a map that gave me 16% from 84 to 100% to level 95, and then another 5 on a 95, 11 breaches on T17 maps, so much looties and XPs. Nice. Yeah, I haven't been able to play Breach because it crashes my game, and it's purely because I have an outdated CPU. I'm hoping next month to get a new motherboard and CPU, and then I'll be able to, like, actually play Breaches. So, unfortunately, I'm missing a whole aspect of the game as a result of PC just really bad right now. So, I'm stuck with Delirium, Ritual, and map bosses. And I forget the other one. Expedition, there we go, Expedition. So, I try not to judge a lot of, I don't judge Breach stuff at all, just because, like, I know it's purely a PC problem, so I'm just gonna wait until that's fixed and then try it. So many mobs there T-posting, yeah. Like, I run over the hand, and it completely crashes my game. So I can't even, like, I can't even go near Breach. Another, like... Nah, we all know this shit ain't intended, but... It is a weird thing that does happen, and I hope GTG does figure out a good answer to it, but, I personally do not like endgame being, like, across characters. I think that being a thing is one of the reasons why I might want to do SSF, to see if it's like I can get it per character instead of across account. Because not all atlases are created equal. And so you could just not get citadels for a very long time. So I hope they can make it so, like, there's a tutorial version of the Pinnacle boss where you have, like, guaranteed citadel spawns within X amount of range from the center. So that way you can get into your first Pinnacle fight a little bit easier. It's not a character found, it's account. Yeah, I wasn't sure because I haven't done it yet, so I was hoping it was character found, but that needs some changes anyways, honestly. Yeah, it really does. So I just hope they can tweak the new Atlas to just be, like, a little more consistent on being able, like, just do all the content. Because I still think it's funny that one guy on Reddit literally got a bricked Atlas. Like, I feel like that should never be possible. You should get some sort of chance system. Like, if you fail Citadel, the map should reset and you have, like, 4 chances left to do it. Ah, that'd be kind of cool. But Die and Gone is just rough for these kind of maps. Yeah, it is. But the further you go, the more Citadels you get. I find a lot of them now. Yeah, I haven't been able to play as much as other people, right? Because I'm a dad, so, like, I spend more time, like, being a parent and dealing with day-to-day life than I do get the game these days. So I'm only, like, tier 7. Like, I could just hop on my Titan and keep pushing, but I just wanted a break. But I kind of liked it back in PoE 1, where, like, you had, like, tutorial, right? Like, for example, like, I'm sure you remember fucking white, yellow, red, and then Uber Elder, right? And then the white one was, like, a tutorial baby version, and then yellow was harder, then etc, etc, etc. I would like to see something along those lines for the Citadels. So that way, like, you can get a little bit of practice in before, like, the big fucking actual fight. Well, it's kind of like that for Arbiter. Yeah, I haven't gotten any of them, so I have, like, no idea. The +1 map boss difficulty nodes are kind of going for that. Could you reword that for me, Cynical? Are you talking about just like the idea of +1 map boss being an affix has it going for it so they could apply it to the pinnacle bosses in a tutorial state? Or do you have something else in mind? Like when you first kill him, you get points for the tree that increases the difficulty of the boss next time you counter him. Oh, I see what you mean. The map boss tree that does a +1 per lesser point makes map boss harder. Yeah, okay, you guys were talking about the same thing. But it just applies rare mods, increasing their HP damage. Yeah, but what I'm more or less getting at is how do I put it? I'm trying to find a parallel off the top of my head real quick. But I'm also, like, really tired because I've been at it for 12 hours. And I've been awake a lot longer. Okay, I know you play WoW, Cynical. Have you played Retail WoW, Katzen? I have a parallel. I just need to make sure you guys have played it so you guys get the idea I'm coming from. Nama Classic Kata. Okay, that's still good enough to prove my point. So you know how in WoW, like, there's LFR, normal, heroic, and mythic difficulties? And then, like, LFR is kind of like super baby mode, anyone can fucking do it. Normal is kind of like, okay, here's the basic mechanics to get you started. It's challenging, but, like, not ridiculous. And then heroic is like, alright, we're starting to get to big boy difficulty. New mechanics are added in, it's much harder. And then mythic is like, alright.